Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
I just have to pay for it on the front side.
Do you need a Luigi?
I have Luigi.
When we return, I guess there was another flight incident yesterday with Delta.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, and I'm getting ready to fly to Washington, D.C.
It was time to buy that 414 again.
No, it's not.
Time to get that Greyhound pass.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Meow. Wednesday, February 26th, 2025. The Bubba the Love Sponge show. Tuttle, our guest today. Of course, the three-part trilogy that always stays in the studio. Me, Lummy, and Seth Kushner.
BJ Pros, $50 super chat.
Thank you very much. Is our buddy DJ?
No, that is
Jesus, Tuttle's way hot. Yes, why not Tuttle? Go ahead.
That's my boss, BJE Pros, Bill.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, now is that the guy that Seth Kushner is doing a little work for too?
Yes.
Fantastic. Bill?
Yep, Bill.
Bill, one, thank you for the money.
Jim PCL gifted 5 memberships.
Thank you very much for that. But Bill, one, thank you for listening to the show. Am I assuming, Tuttle, that he got familiarized with the show because of your participation?
No, he is from the Tampa area and has been listening to you since he was in high school. So
is the business that you work for Tampa-based?
No. He's out of Jacksonville, but he grew up in Tampa, so he listens to you all the time.
Fantastic. 1, Bill, thank you for being a listener today. 2, thank you for being a longtime listener. 3, thank you for giving employment to I think Colton works for him too?
Yeah, it does a little stuff for him, yes. Colton's
Bill,
back to the roofing thing too.
Oh, he is?
Yep.
He's got his roofing hustle on?
Yep.
Yeah, I guarantee he's not nailing down shingles. I guarantee he's giving estimates.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. like I think Colton's allergic to sweat. If you know what I'm saying.
He'll sweat for the right price.
Or that'll he'll sub out his sweat. He'll be like, job pays $100, but I can pay this Mexican $35 to do it. I'll put $65 in my pocket. Hey, immigrant worker, go ahead and do that. Whatever manual labor it may or may not be. He is just he is a great ambassador to whatever he does. He just said Colton has the it factor.
He makes a good, like, really, really good assistant for you. Like, when we go places and he's there, like, he makes sure you're taken care of.
Now, Seth, did you ever see Veep?
Oh, I love Veep.
Okay. Remember when, she would be rolling around like a meeting of ambassadors and presidents, and the one real tall dude would give her like a
Gary?
Gary would say, okay, this is the ambassador of Uganda. His wife's name is Linda, and they just had a new child last week. And she'd walk up, oh, how's the new baby doing? Like, I feel that's Colton.
Oh, yeah.
That's Colton. Colton is, like a producer. He could be a tour manager. I mean, there's a lot of great things that Colton would be very good at.
I really wish I had enough money to hire Colton full time.
T-shirt will $20 for the Unblocked Bubba Fund.
Yeah, I'm still blocked on the main Bubba Army Facebook page that has like 600 subscribers. I'm blocked on it, and I guess it's turned into now like a private page. That's why that way.
All right, I have some info on that, Bubba. Unfortunately.
Okay. Let me just finalize my thank you to Bill, who you guys both work for. Mm-hmm. Bill, I don't pay a lot here. Seth doesn't make near what he's worth. Tuttle gets just a per show kind of stipend. Lummy, Rat, Macho, nobody's really paid. Well, I would say you're paid competitively within the very, very, very bad Tampa radio landscape world, but still not paid for what, truly you're worth. And Bill, when you come rolling in and give my guys an opportunity to make some additional money, please understand how much I appreciate that, and understand how much that really does help to their mentality, help them pay their bills, and at the end of the day, stay on the show. So thank you, Bill. Appreciate that. Over to you, Seth Kushner, for a Bubba has been blocked on the main Bubba Army group Facebook page.
Yeah.
Take it away, Seth Kushner.
Okay. This says, Bubba and Merch Crick are not banned. By the way, it was a guy named Carl that posted that kind of stuff, and he was muted.
Okay, great. I mean, if that's fine. I mean, listen, I'm not mad at you, bud. I'm not mad at anybody. My response to that is thank you. Thank you for the information. I look forward to not being blocked.
That's from Richard Langwood.
Okay.
Not Longwood?
Not Longwood, Langwood.
Okay.
All right, Langwood. Thank you, my friend. I will attempt to go back to that page today.
You don't want to go back.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. It's probably better. You know what? Hey, dear Richard Langwood, please keep me blocked.
Where I'm not tempted to go back.
Yeah, it's right. Because I mean, I just dabble around like the boomer that I am, and I stumble upon stuff. And if I can't find it, then I can't get upset about it, and it can't get up in my head. So, and realistically, the stuff that I can go through, I've taken kind of a whole new approach by you know what? As much as you hate me and as many bad things as you say about me, you couldn't be any more wrong. Half the stuff you say is just your made up lies as to wishful thinking for me. And secondly, man, how pathetic are you that you are obsessed with my show and every part of my life? Every part of it. I mean, listen, there's some things I don't like in the world. There's some things that I, quite frankly, hate in the world. But I don't, and there's even some radio personalities that I don't care for, that I wish would die. But I don't go to their groups and to various forums and having schnod, schnim, anonymous name and make up stuff about them or observe anything that they've done or anything. I just publicly on my show say, I hate them. That's good enough for me. I don't have to. Maybe these trolls, the problem is that's their only outlet. And that's their only really, part of being able to say what they their hate and disdain for us is on some stupid ass, forum, and that makes them feel better. So, whatever. To me, it's just mind-boggling that you listen to the entire show so that you can come up with a list of things that you don't like, and then make a lot of stuff up. Now, some of your stuff's decently targeted, but 90% of it's not.
I was going to ask you, what is the biggest, weirdest lie that you've ever read online about yourself? Because there's been some pretty big ones.
I don't know.
There's just too many to pick.
That you're currently worth $8 million?
Well, that's on the positive side of things. Let's keep that lie going. I mean, please. Tell Seth Kushner to start, getting on his 35 accounts and get it all over.
I thought we were saying no because of the IRS thing.
No.
Okay.
Probably one of the biggest things is that I am getting ready to lose it all, that we're barely hanging on, and that my IRS issue, I'm gonna be honest with you. My IRS issues aren't really that big a deal. No. You know what my IRS issues really the biggest pain in the ass about it is, until it's settled and we sent in an offer of compromise, and it looks like we've been handed down maybe perhaps a new agent. By the way, Lemon, the woman that's on line 1 right now,
yes,
that's looking for NHRA tickets, tell her don't go anywhere. Can they hear us on hold?
Yes.
Okay. Listen, ma'am, don't go anywhere. I got your tickets for you, okay? I do got some stuff to get out. We just opened the show up. It's my opening monologue, so I got you. I got your tickets. It's going to probably be a little bit of a pain in the ass to hold on for another 5 or so minutes, but I got you, babe. So don't go anywhere, okay? And I got a fistful of these NHRA tickets, courtesy of my good friend Joshua in the NHRA. Glenn Cromwell and all the other big wigs of the NHRA have given me a lot of tickets to hand out. They know that if they're going to be able to, there's some shows probably locally that have I really don't think there's any shows locally that have a bigger impact in Tampa than we do. But if you want to cover Florida from Fort Walton Beach here's the thing. Florida is so transient that most men 25 to 64 have heard of us in some way, shape, or form, because you've either lived in Tampa or you've lived in a city that I've been distributed in, and there's only one major city in all of Florida, and I don't know why, but there's only one major city in the entire state of Florida that I've never been heard in, and that's Panama City. I've been heard in every other Jacksonville, 10-year run there. West Palm Beach, Miami, Fort Myers, Naples, Tampa, Orlando, Ocala, Gainesville. We've been everywhere. We've Fort Walton Beach now, the Panhandle. So we have canvassed the state of Florida quite nicely, so that at one time or another, you people have heard of me, and a lot of them still listen to us daily through various means. I mean, God, what is there? Probably 15 different ways to hear us.
I bet people from Charleston still consume the show.
Oh, and our replacement sucks. And Lummy, I know it's a bad topic because we'd still have Charleston had you not made a major mess up.
Yep.
But Lummy, just to show you, I'm not trying to put myself over, but just to show you how much I've grown, I would have probably fired a person for that.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it was my longest. I mean, I'd been with them since 2000 and I think 7. We've been there 13, 14, 15 years, and you let some 17 F words go through on a best of.
Whoa.
And yeah. So, and we got fired out of there. So, but let me listen. I still love you, buddy, and I didn't. And you know what? I didn't fire you.
No, thank you.
So back to my original talk. What was I talking about?
You were talking about big lies and stuff being told about you.
So my with regards to my IRS issue, it's not as big of an issue as it is. I have the ability to, and it's not a lot. It's really not, but I can save $200 or $300 or $400 a month. I can pay for all my bills, pay for my food, pay for my gas, pay for my insurance, pay for the rent, pay my truck payment. I can pay for everything and have about $300 or $400 a month left over, which
that's good.
Well, it's good. And here's the thing. Because of the IRS and my issues, I don't have any credit. I don't own a credit card. I do not own a credit card. All I have is a debit card. So if I don't have the cash, I don't buy it. And really, resetting my mindset back to that, back when I had a lot of money and had an American Express black card, and at one time bought a Cadillac Escalade on my black card. And that was pretty pimp, going up and being able to go to the local Cadillac dealer and throwing down your metal black card and said, put it on that. I mean, that was pretty cool, knowing I only had 30 days to pay off a $75,000 Escalade. That was pretty cool.
It was great when you would have me go up to McDonald's and get you some breakfast. Like when I would stay with you and use that black card through the drive-thru, people would always call everybody over to feel it.
Yeah. So anyway, I had one of those, and now I don't have one. Now I just have a plastic debit card, and if there's not, there's $18 on it, I can only spend $18. So I don't have any debt except for my truck. And what I'm most mad about with regards to the IRS issues is I can't take this $200-300 a month cash and invest it in anything. And for the longest time, I would just take that $200 or $300, go to my Coinbase or Robinhood account, and just buy a fraction of a Bitcoin. $300 would buy you 0.0005 of it'd buy you a little something.
It all adds up,
and it all added up. And through 3 years of my little savings, I was able to obtain 1 Bitcoin. 1. And then about another year went along, and I was able to get another half. So I had 1.5 Bitcoin, and I was in my average price, Lummy, was $32,000.
Which is nice.
And so the IRS comes rolling up, and they're like, well, that's an asset. And so they immediately snatched that right out from underneath me. And so I'd like to get back into the Bitcoin deal, even though it's $100,000.
It dropped. It's only 89 now.
Okay. But I'd like to put, $150, $200 a month. And it's a long, it's like climbing a hill and then getting to 5 feet from the top. You spent 3 years to climb this hill. You're literally 3 steps from the top, putting your flag down that you made it, and you fall off. Now I got to go right back. I got to yodel my ass. I feel like the Price is Right yodel. Remember?
Yeah.
Yodel. I got to yodel my fat ass back up this thing, but I cannot. FTE, Greg and Amy, $20. God, I love those two. And there better not even be a conversation about you not making it to BARP this year. It better not even be a touch and go. And the same thing with Scout and Big Gulp, and the same thing with Scotty Landers and Cable Dog. No excuses. Well, I want 2026 BARP to be better than ever. I don't know what I got to think of to make it better. I don't know who I gotta invite as a guest, but maybe I do get a hold of Jackal, or want a hold of my rock bands and pay them to come or something like that. But I want 2026 to be the biggest ever. Period.
Sweet.
Scout and Big Gulp, no excuses for you to miss. Cable Dog, I know Scott Landers' mom went in for surgery that day. Cable Dog had a work issue. And Greg and Amy was a touch and go as to whether they were going to make it or not.
And they made it.
And they did.
Light rub is $20.
They moved things around. Thank you.
Can I ask you about going back to the troll hater?
Can I ask people to start thumbing us, please? We've now been Lummy? I think we're on our 4th day of 1,000 in a row, and it starts with us reminding people to give us a thumbing and or liking and or on YouTube.
Yes, 5 days.
Yeah.
It's been 5 days.
5 days?
Yeah, we started on Wednesday.
Perfect. Yes, Seth Kushner, back over to you.
So this is an interesting mindset. It's from Hollow Point in chat. It says, E-beggars get made fun of and trolled. I goes with the territory of getting free money out of people.
What's that mean?
I guess it's saying that if you're listener supported, that you're getting set up to get made fun of, I guess.
Listen, I've been made fun of all my career.
Well, I know. It's an interesting mindset as far as do we hawk products, or do people pay for us to keep going? Do we strictly make money off of digital? I mean, people get mad at commercials that they have to hear and all these things. So
all the above.
Yeah, it's just that's an interesting mindset that it's like.
Is it one of the reasons why we're catching so much crap is that because that we are a listener-supported financial show?
I mean, if we're more respected, because you can hawk blue chews. I mean, then I guess that's what people want to hear. I guess that's more of a respected position to be in. If you're,
I think that's for the average guy or the average content show, but not for a person that's been creating content for 40 years that's built up a cult and been across multi-platforms. A lot of these people that are hawking blue chews have only embarked upon podcasting or YouTube, and they haven't spent 40 years in terrestrial radio, 6 or 7 of which were on the Howard Stern stage. So, I think that we're like a whole different anomaly than they are. Meaning we've been doing it longer. And at the end of the day, I think there's a certain amount of jealousy that comes with that because they can't do it. I don't know that, the average, we've established how we can efficiently do it. We have a Hall of Fame for those largest contributors. We have a year-end and then Seth, if you also just to answer your question, not to direct this at you, but to answer your question that came via whoever the hell it was.
That's Hollow Point.
Hollow Point is the fact that Hollow Point. These people that are hawking blue chews and four hymns and all this stuff and standard. We also have endorsements, but we also have a Hall of Fame. We have a year-end party. We have a Super Bowl like championship ring that you get. So, not a lot of radio personalities can establish the cult-like following that comes with being Bubba Army. And so, you have to do conventional type, advertising and endorsement, product placement and things like that. And you can't quite boss hog like I can. Because you're not me, and you've not been doing this for 40 plus years. So that's one of the and with that brings hate. And sometimes hate isn't hate. Sometimes, let's be honest, we're all guilty of it. Sometimes, you know what hate is? Jealousy.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of times, hate is jealousy. It's not because one particular person is better than you. It's not because one particular person has more listeners or followers or subscribers. It's because you can't do what they're doing. Period.
Hollow Point said e-begging is dishonorable.
Okay.
We're in the military or something.
That's great. That's great. You know what? I'm not changing.
Man, we're showing up. We're showing up to work. We're making money, I believe, legally, and there's still some sort of issue with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever. Back in the day when I had Bubba Raw, and I'm gonna be honest with you, because my best year one year was I grossed $7 million. Now that doesn't mean that I made. Back in the day, I'd take about 50% of total gross home. Oof. So one year I made $7 million, but I had BubbaRaw.com with all these porn stars and stuff that were doing $100,000 a month.
Oh, really?
Yes, $100,000 a month. Having, Akira and Stormy Daniels and all the, taking a remote control Jeep and duct taping a dildo on the hood and then driving it into the girl's garage. Doing cool stuff that you could never in a million years do nowadays, because these girls, when they would come on my show back in the day, they didn't have a way to promote what they were doing.
And remember, we had all the local strip clubs that would be dying to come in. All those girls.
Now all these girls are on OnlyFans, and they don't need me. And I got so much hate from being able to monetize all of that. So that we're going to always be a step ahead of how to make money, including PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. You don't think. And Tuttle, well, everybody in this room is very familiar with the state of terrestrial radio.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm just going to bring up Shannon Burke for an example, just because Shannon's my friend, and it's not going to look like I'm trying to hate on him. But you don't think if Shannon Burke had the ability on Florida Man Radio to have a PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, and to be able to promote that, and for it to do well, well enough to pay his bills, that he wouldn't be saying, Shannon Burke Show with you. Later on today, we'll be talking about Trump, and then after that, Trump, and then after that, Trump. And then we're going to talking about Joe Biden, Sleepy Joe, he sucks. But by the way, go to Shannon Burke at PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, and support the show. And he's bringing in, I don't know, $40,000, $50,000, $60,000 a year. Well,
I think he signed up for Patreon after Florida Man Radio Orlando blew up.
Right.
I will say this, Bubba, and I know that he's been excommunicated from the Bubba Army.
No, but he really has.
No. I'm saying no, not him. I'm referencing somebody else.
Okay.
I know that unsavory character is gone, but I did want to say this. He did tell me something one time or post something that I thought made a lot of sense, where people were complaining about, how could somebody pay for the show and everything, and he goes, "I paid for the show, so you all didn't have to."
Listen, and here's the thing about unsavory.
Good, right? Good stuff. Yeah.
Very good. And that leads to to what I'm going to say to unsavory. Unsavory, you were such a great listener, and I think that you're still a great listener, and you listen to the show. You're very critical about it. You say some mean-spirited stuff, some of which is true, but I never had a problem with you. I wish we didn't have a problem. I know you're a very powerful voice in the troll world, but realistically, I look at some of your stuff and it's not troll. Some of it's factual, some of it's real. And I know that I think your stuff comes across troll-like, but in all honesty, I think that you still like me. I think you still respect my ability. And you have some, obviously some criticism of the show when I get off on various tangents. But the one thing is, the show quite well. And I wish that you and I had a better understanding and it wasn't so mean-spirited, because at one time, well, you still are. You're a great listener. You just, sometimes get a little negative and a little personal, but you know the show very well. You're very familiar with the inner workings of the show. And, you're one of the, I don't want to call you a troll, but you're one of the people that don't care for the show in different ways that I actually look at and try to potentially remedy.
Bubba, his thing is that not everybody that comments on the show is a hater or a troll. That's kind of his thing when he goes in there and he says like, "Oh, I'm a hater, I'm a troll." That's his whole thing, is that like he's listening, but he doesn't consider himself, to be that at all.
I mean, he's a critic, and he's a very
well. He got I guess he got blocked from whatever streaming place he was watching the show. So he said this is really the only place he can go and talk about the show. So, I mean, I understand why he's there.
I got no problems with him. Never have. He's still in the Hall of Fame. So, I don't have any problems with him. I know. I wish him and I could have an open line of communication, because he does have some interesting and a lot of times on point stuff. So, I don't know if it's Nick or Vic or what the hell his name is, but he's really a good dude. He's really a good dude.
He is, the first part that I was at,
yep.
I interviewed him about his years of support.
He's a good dude. And you know what? Even through some of his criticalness, he still supports the show. He may not financially support the show, but by listening, he supports the show. So thanks, bud. And I wish that things were different. Hopefully they can be. This is the woman that wants to go to the NHRA event.
Yeah, phone lines are packed.
Pat. Man, 20. You've been holding on for 27 minutes. Appreciate you, my friend. What part of Florida, or where are you from, Pat?
Well, this is Michelle, not Pat.
Oh,
Thanks. Packed. I said packed. Packed. They're all. The phone lines are packed.
Wait, you know that word that Elon Musk has been using lately and getting in trouble? It very much aligns with you today.
Wow. Because I said the phone lines are packed. They're jammed. People say they're trying to call in.
You thought he said the phone lines are pat, Bubba?
I said the phone lines are packed.
I thought you said it's Pat.
It sounded Pat.
No, shut up, Toto.
It did sound like Pat.
Anyway, Michelle, let's not get down the rabbit hole of what your name is.
Nobody's named Pat anymore.
Yeah. The only Pat we got's in here. So, Michelle, by what means do you listen to the show, and where are you from?
YouTube, and I'm from Pasco County, Florida.
All right, Pasco County. And
I'm Guru's wife.
Oh, okay, fantastic. And you'd like to go to the NHRA Gator Nationals happening 3/6, 3/7, 3/8, 3/9. It's where NHRA opens up its season. It's usually beautiful weather. And how many tickets would you like?
2, please.
2. Fantastic. Would you like to go would you like to go Thursday, Friday, Saturday, or Sunday?
Saturday.
Saturday. That would be 3/8.
Yes, sir.
Fantastic. I'm going to put you on hold. Lummy's going to get your information, your name, your cell phone, and your email.
Don't look at your phone while you're there.
Shut up. And if you have any Bubba Army swag or gear, wear it, if you could, please.
Absolutely do.
And I got you taken care of, Michelle. Stand by, okay?
We don't get them to
Thank
run the
you.
numbers anymore when they call in?
No, that's Mrs. Tile Guru. You gotta be respectful, you know?
Yeah. I mean, come on.
Come on,
You
Tuttle.
run the numbers, Tuttle.
Yeah, why don't you run your numbers?
I'm 6 foot and 170
No, Turtle,
too.
you get her numbers.
Run. Hold on. You run Kristen's numbers.
I don't. I
There you
really
go.
don't know.
I see.
If you want to ask her, how about this? When I record, I will ask her today on the show.
Or next time you're making love to her and you're feeling her body, why don't you predict
Jesus.
the best?
Oh.
Anyway, Michelle,
What if Tuttle feels his own body while he's making love?
Stand by. I got you on. I'm going to put you on hold. Lummy's going to get your information. Joshua from NHRA will reach out to you and get your tickets all set up, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you, Michelle. I think, Lummy, I told a couple other people to call early. Hello, who's this?
Stacy G.
Who?
Stacy.
It's Stacy G.
Hi, Stacy
I'm
G.
sorry, I'm nervous.
It's okay. It's okay.
Run the numbers.
Yeah, run the numbers, please.
You know what, Stacy G, just to shut these two pervs up, can you go ahead and just run the numbers for us? By the way, we've all seen Stacy G. She's been to BARP. So
She's great.
She is.
Shalom.
So, Stacy, would you like to run the numbers? Because I got two pervs that want to know the numbers.
Yeah, I'm 36C.
Okay.
And, oh, my God, I forget the other numbers. Well, I'm
usually
only 4'10".
Yeah, she's only 4'10". She's a little follow the Yellow Brick Road.
I never really understood the 34, the 36, or the 32.
It's usually
They're hip waist.
It's boobs, hip. I'm sorry, it's boobs, waist, hips.
No, I know, but you're saying like 36C. That's a bra.
36Cs means she's
Yeah, the
36
bra
around,
size
and then
is the
she's
36.
and then her cup size, which shows the globiness of her boobs, is a C. So a 36C is really nice and globy.
A globy, okay.
Yeah. So anyway, Stacy G, what are you calling about?
Globy.
I was calling to see if I could get NHRA tickets
Wow.
for Saturday.
Okay. You want two?
Please?
Okay. Lummy, the majority of our listeners have been females. That's going to be awesome.
That is.
Stacy G, I know you have some Bubba Army swag, so make sure you wear it, okay?
Absolutely.
All right, stand by. Tickets for you. Lummy, the first two are right out of the box.
Perfect.
Did we also stop doing vagina score?
We could if we. I mean,
You know, we're a political show, Tuttle.
We're not a political show. But as I'm working with this client, which happens to be the NHRA, Tuttle.
Okay, sorry.
And they're spending really good money with me and giving me a prize.
Biggie 7375 $25. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Biggie.
Oh, happy birthday, man.
Happy birthday, Biggie. Tuttle, you got to understand.
Yeah, I know.
Client, they're giving us tickets. These people seem to be going crazy over these tickets.
So we can get naughty later, Bubba?
Well, we can get naughty when we're on our own time, okay? Let's not get naughty on NHRA's time.
I understand.
I lost my mind there, Bubba.
Glenn Cromwell will kick us right on out. Hello, who's this?
Hello, this is Tony
Hi, Tony. How are
from
you?
Orlando. You told me to call you back yesterday.
Yes, I did. You want NHRA tickets as well?
Oh, yeah.
All right, so
I do the Ford shootout, too, in Bradenton.
Oh.
Race. Got a 10-second Mustang.
okay,
10-second bracket.
down there at Cletus McFarland's place.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
And I'm going to Georgia in 2 weeks, too.
Cletus has really, really, really made that place nice, has he not?
Oh, yeah, that's a nice spot.
That is
I'm in the 10-second bracket racing.
Nice.
You know?
So,
Yes, sir.
And you race Mustangs?
Yeah, 88 Fox Body Mustangs. And I love all you guys over there. Tuttle,
What day?
everyone, Bubba.
What day would you like to go, my friend?
I like to go Saturday.
That'd be 3/8.
Do you-
And you want?
Yeah,
would
you have four tickets?
I could get you 4. I can get you 4. I need your name, cell phone, and email. Okay, buddy?
Scout and Big Gold, $20 for all the great podcast.
Thank you so much.
What was that for again, Lummy?
All the great podcasts.
For all the great podcasts.
Thank you.
Hey, Seth,
yes, sir.
Did the Andrew McLean interview seem to work out pretty good?
Yeah. People love that show. I don't know if it's our fans that love it, which I have seen, but also it looks like he's got quite a following. So
right, and I'm sure he promoted.
He did promote.
Tuttle, I'm going to have a new rule. I haven't talked to Seth about it, but I know that he's going to be okay with it. For those that have the ability to, I don't think that Craig
Scout and Big Gulp gifted 5 memberships. LU.
God, love Scout and Big Gulp. They're on fire right now.
Danny said Pat is turning into Pat McAfee.
So, what I'm saying is, Tuttle, I know you have a podcast with your lovely wife Kristen.
Mm-hmm.
For all podcasts that have the ability to edit and can know their way around, how to edit things a little bit, I'd like them to provide it from at least a minute. I'm sorry, at the maximum a minute. Best of high spot for your podcast of that week submitted to Seth Kushner.
Okay, yep.
Now, people like Craig and Rio, Seth might have to do that one because I don't think they can edit like Seth can.
I'll do one for Loner and Stoner as well, too.
Yes, you do one for Loner and Stoner. Do one for you and Kristen. I know that Lummy has the ability to be able to edit. So every podcast, I know that I talked to Andrew McLean about it yesterday, Seth, and he was good with it, providing us a weekly high spot that I can play on this show, and we can recycle throughout our various other means, reels, shorts, and what have you, cross promoting our podcast forum and their show.
Do you want to put up Over the Lines video?
Yeah, I mean, if they're best of, I would prefer
their video quality is very, very good.
I would prefer that the best of be video.
Oh no, I'm saying, do you want them to submit their full show for YouTube each week?
Sure.
Are you comfortable putting their show on your YouTube?
Sure.
Okay.
Well, first of all, I'm asking you, are you okay with it?
Well, I promised it to him at the beginning, so I just wanted to just make sure it was cool. I didn't think it was a big deal, but I just wanted to.
Next time, will you do this?
Yeah.
Will you when you phrase it this way?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Sponjo.
Yes.
Yes, Seth. With the Andrew McLean deal, I promised them, the video portion of their podcast would be up, video wise. So, is that cool? Yeah, I'm cool.
Okay, good. Because I promised Tigs and Bits too, and then I was so scared to ever tell you that they stopped sending me the video after a while.
They can. I know. They can.
I'm just, I just try to get content for the people.
I'd like for everybody that's doing a podcast on my network to provide no more than a minute of a video best of that we can repurpose here and other places to promote said podcast. And with the handful of ones of people that we do a podcast with that don't have the ability to edit, mostly just probably Craig and Rio, then Seth will step up and do that one for them. So I would love, Lummy, every week to have, 5, 6, 7 pieces of 30 to 1 minute videos that I play on this program, cross promoting. Like for instance, didn't Kristen do a Squish deal?
Yes, the video.
I would have loved to have had that to cross promote your guys' podcast on my network.
Okay.
Played on the big show.
I will start getting that for you.
And Lummy,
we had it, right? Didn't we have the video?
Yeah, I know. But I want that for everybody.
You horny little squirrel?
I want that for everybody.
Okay.
And Lummy, you and Seth are to police that. And it's not just me saying it right now at 6:37 on Wednesday, February 26th, and it just goes away because Bubba's not thinking about it anymore. I want to establish that. I want that to be something that we police and get done.
Sounds good.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
Now let me put all these people on hold.
Everybody's getting tickets?
Are they winning?
They just keep calling and calling.
Hello? By the way, Lummy, I'm not giving away any more tickets.
Oh. Let's see if they drop off.
Let's see. Not right now. I got to see what I got inventory left. Let me submit me the total list today, if you could, please.
Will do.
All right.
And get him that air check.
Hi, and get me the air check. Hi, who's this? The air check of the ones before, too, Lummy.
Yes.
Hi, you're on the air. Last call before I go into words. Way late. Hello.
It's Jason.
Hi, Jason. What can I do for you? I'm assuming you're wanting tickets?
Yes, sir, I was.
Where are you from? How do you listen to us, and where do you live?
I'm from Lakeland, Florida. I listen to you on YouTube.
Fantastic. Have you hit a thumbs up yet today?
Yes, sir, sure have.
Fantastic. And you'd like to go to which show? The Gator Nationals happening 3/6 through 3/9, Gainesville, Florida. It's how the NHRA kicks off their annual their season, if you will. It's their big one. What day would you like to go?
I like to go Saturday. I want to take my kids.
3. So you'd like to have 4 tickets instead of 2?
Yes, sir. That
All
would
right.
be great.
Fantastic. If you got any Bubba Army gear, wear it, okay?
Yes, sir.
If not, go buy some. BubbaArmyMerch.com. I'm going to put you on hold. Lummy's going to get your information. Joshua from NHRA will be reaching out to you.
All right, man. Appreciate it. Hey, I'm glad you got in touch with Power Screen. I used to work over there about 20 years ago. They're the best in the business.
Power Screen, Florida, my friend. Don't get me talking about dirt. The haters hate it. My God, I mean, dirt.
Now.
Me talking about dirt is like Seth talking about cards. It's hard to quell my enthusiasm.
I know. I've been in it my whole life, man. I work for Ring Power over here in Lakeland now.
Oh, heavy equipment, Ring Power, Power Screen, Synergy,
Rocks,
Sunbelt,
mud, dirt.
Beard Construction, West to West. Oh my God,
Soil Ripper.
I got a full blown Purple Rager going on right now.
Ugh.
Hold on, sir.
I didn't mean.
Hold on. Let me get that
Captain
information.
Creamsicle, $25.
I have something very important that I'd like to talk to you guys about.
No.
And this is just as Seth, early on, we had some people, making fun of us and saying, well, one of the reasons why you get trolled so much is because people donate large sums of money to you, your different ways, and you are considered a bunch of grifting, begging, whatever. And here's the deal. Have you often thought about if it didn't work, how stupid we would look? I mean, if it didn't work, we wouldn't be able to stay on the air. And we would look stupid. And people would be like, remember when Bubba used to have a PayPal, a Venmo, and a Cash App? And he would incessantly talk about how people, please, give.
Yes, we understand sometimes the old send us money so we can see if it works. We understand sometimes that's a different look for people. But, that's how Sponjo is.
Yeah.
He's not up on technologies.
And people hate me because they hate me, bitch. Well, we started about, I don't know, maybe, when did Bubba Army HQ officially launch? Now,
Bubba Army HQ was 2022. 23.
For real?
Yeah.
So we've had it nearly 2 years.
Yeah.
So BubbaArmyHQ.com, there's 2 different levels. You can be like a lieutenant or a major or something like that. And one's $4.99 and one's $9.99. $4.99, $9.99. If you're the $4.99 guy, you can stream anything you want. We have an unbelievable search library where you could search, you could literally search Tuttle. And it'd show you, all the incidences where Tuttle, all the breaks and stuff that Tuttle's been a part of. And then, you can either stream it or you can download it and have it on your device. So we get monthly subscriptions. They come into our account. But we never knew that there was that you could make large sum donations. We never knew that. We check PayPal, we check Venmo, we check Cash App, and then we get checks from we get a Rumble check every month, we get a YouTube check every month, we get a Twitch check, we get an X check, we get a TikTok check, we get an Instagram check, we get a Facebook check. We get all these checks and that's from the in-stream ads that these places run during our show, or in YouTube instance, there's super chats, and there's people
members,
part of the members deal. So we have, honest to God, we have 15 or 16 different ways, not to even mention merchandise, 15, 16, 17 different ways to monetize what we do. And that's one of the reasons why the trolls really, really hate us, because most radio shows don't have that. They might have 2. So anyway, we didn't know that within Bubba Army HQ, Lummy, there's this button that you can hit and make a large donation, more so than the $9.99 monthly VIG or the $4.99 monthly VIG. We didn't know that they had a button on there that, if you wanted to give us, $10,000, you could.
Two knock doc, $100, F the trolls.
And so, Lummy, we have now, with Paula and Mike Rowe and Tom Bean, by the way, Lummy, Napa know-how. $100 on the PayPal.
Damn.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App today, shaping up nice. See, Seth, we figured it out. All we got to do is just talk about how the trolls make fun of us on our money gathering situations, and then people give us money.
We'd let them just roast us and make fun of us.
Call us a bunch of grifting assholes for all we care. So, Lummy, I guess there has been, and now we are going to simplify it, that people within Bubba Army HQ can make donations other than their monthly subscription. Correct?
Correct. But it's going to expand outside of Bubba Army HQ and come to YouTube and
I understand that,
stuff.
but all along there's been a button on Bubba Army HQ that we didn't quite know about that said, like, what, donate, or what did it say, Lummy?
Yeah, donate to the show.
Donate to the show.
Yes.
Now, we never got. People have been doing that, and Lummy and Merch Crick and Paula and Ashley and all these people that keep score of much money people have given, so that we can see that you've qualified for BARP, the threshold being $2,400. We never got those numbers.
Oh.
What?
I was going to say, I can only imagine how much was in there.
Not a lot, because most, like Neil Mount Plaisir, $20, F the trolls. Woo. Most people, Tuttle, knew the ways that we did see it. Most people know Venmo, PayPal, Cash App. Most people know that. Most people know that when Neil Mount Plaisir gives, a $20 donation on YouTube, that 1 goes to his account, 2 we're keeping track of it, 3 we see it, and so forth and so on. But Lummy, we've not seen these make a donation Bubba Army HQ. Now I've been doing some research, and there wasn't a lot because most people knew that we didn't see it.
Correct.
So there wasn't a lot. But there's this one dude. Oh my God. And today is his birthday. And I'm going to get into this next. I hope he's listening. He lives in Arizona. And wait till you hear this story.
Were you guys going to... I don't want to be rude.
Say it.
Let me. I'm not talking to you on this. Were you planning on getting back to this man at all? Because he did show up. He showed a lot of emails that he sent, and I wrote back and I said someone will definitely get back to you.
Well, some of them are going to btls.com.
Okay.
And when he finally got to a place that the emails go to, which is Lummy, Merch Crick, Paula, like when he finally stumbled upon the right email.
Grouper Lips 25 F the trolls.
And some of that, thank you, Grouper Lips, and some of that was our fault because we had these links up we've since cleaned up we've cleaned up how to contact us, and we will get them. We weren't getting these messages from this guy, and I just wait till you hear the story. I don't know if it's going to make you mad at us or it's going to make you happy at us. But the guy, his name's Brian.
But I don't think we really look good here at all.
No, I went to talk to him yesterday. He's super cool, super chill.
Seth, we don't look good now, but boy, are we gonna look good.
Oh,
yes.
Wait,
John Gano, $20.
No. So listen to this.
Free knife.
We don't look good now, but let me be. After I get done making it right, then you tell me whether we look good or not. Right now, we look like a piece of shiz.
Yes.
Okay, bad. A piece of shiz that's stuck on your shoe and you can't get it off.
Not criminal bad.
Just morally horrible. We look horrible. And I feel for you, Brian. I'm so sorry that you literally slipped through the cracks. And by the way, happy birthday to you, my friend. And Lummy, I want to make this a short or a reel. I want to make this a standalone, and we get this message out, including what I just said, out and about and get it out. I want people to hear this But wait till you hear this story next. It's going to make you mad. And then I'm going to pull the nose up and I'm going to make you happy. I hope. Lummy, there's 930 watching us right now on YouTube, nearly 1,000 after the first hour, only 50 minutes into the show, and we are at 400 thumbs up. Thank you so very much. If the two people that are calling me right now, 813-90-BUBBA, are looking for NHRA tickets,
We end the show early.
hang up. I'm not giving them away. I got to regroup after Lummy sends me all the winners today and see what I have left. So I'm not giving any more tickets away. This NHRA Gator National tickets thing has been a hit.
Yes, it has.
Whew. I wish I had the manpower. Well, you know what? I wish I had the manpower and the cash to do the cash cube out there, but I'd go through $5,000 lickety split. Because you got to think one of every 12 spins is a cash cube statistically. And the people are averaging about $150 in the cash cube. And there's lines from, here to 7-Eleven to get into it. There's 50,000 people at the event. We would, for all the money that we made today, Lummy, begging and grifting, we would lose it all.
All of it, yeah.
All for a YouTube follow.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Good morning, everybody. How is everyone? Oh, man.
I love the Winter Nationals.
You do?
Oh, yeah.
Who's your favorite dragger?
It's the Gator Nationals, love.
Ricky Johnson.
It's the Gator Nationals.
Yeah, it's up in Gainesville, man.
Well, that doesn't take away my love for it.
Organic Gene, good morning. Tuttle's Clay Balls. Right here.
And then English Revenge.
Give my thumbs up, guys. Thank you so much for the great.
Up 86.
So far, it's been great.
Yeah, please, guys, hit the thumb button. We want to get over 1,000. The show's been on a streak. We got to get to that 1,000 mark. Yeah, it was a week ago we started doing that, right? Wasn't it?
Yeah.
Money?
I get that you don't agree with me and you think I'm not telling the truth. But that's
Thank you, Napa Mike.
unless they're lying to me, and you can say they are. So who?
My computers are running slow today, man. Is yours lagging at all?
Yeah. That's why I'm running back here.
Hey, Jesse. How are you?
Hey, Lummy can.
He just walked out. Do you need me to do something?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Did you get a chance to hear Woody Harrelson on Rogan?
No.
Oh, I could sit there and listen to it all day, man. Woody Harrelson might be one of the most interesting people. Yeah, guys. Snizook Slayer says, tell people on their phone they have to drop the live chat to see the thumbs up button to hit it. So yeah, if you can't see the thumbs up button, that's probably the reason if you have the live chat going, especially if you're on your phone. So if you guys do that, that'd be greatly appreciated. Big Longer, Berto Perez, we totted. How are you? Yeah, it's been a great show, guys. Everybody, chat's blowing up. The thumbing is up. A lot of big donations. Some of the hardcore listeners came in. Got grouper lips. Neil Montplaisir. Tampa Terry's in the chat over there. Bama Boy, Grouper Lips. We got people all over. What's up, Beach Metal Detectives? I need to bring my metal detector over 1 week. Maybe we can do some detecting. Get out there with a pro. Maybe learn a few tips on how to, be a professional metal detector. I really haven't found much. I find like old boats, washers, and shit when I go out there with my metal detector. I've never really found anything like over the top. Did you, Seth, did you hear Woody Harrelson on Rogan?
No, I don't listen to Rogan. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying though, like it.
I know Woody Harrelson's cool.
Woody he's like probably one of the most like interesting people.
He grows weed, doesn't he?
Yeah, and he's a raw vegan too. Like he doesn't even cook his vegetables. Just straight up raw vegan.
He was on an episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm a year or two ago and was very funny. Do you ever feel like his intro is too long?
Yeah.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you're calling 813-90-BUBBA. I don't have any more NHRA tickets as of today, and I also have some friends that are reaching out that want some, so I got to take care of them too. Like to center myself around a lot of people that I know and like. Attractive people, if you will.
Nothing wrong with that.
Lummy's going to give me an air check of all the winners.
Of course.
And then give me a list of all the winners. How many their name, phone number, email, and what days they're going and how many they need.
No problem.
Those are the 5 things. So tell me the 5 things I need.
You need their name, their phone number, what day they're going, how many they need, and their email address.
God, perfect. Why do you sound disturbed by me asking?
Not that. I was doing a bunch of things back there, and I ran in here, make sure you were good.
You're pretty quick on your feet, man, for your size. Like, tremendously.
So, Tuttle's such a kiss ass.
Yeah.
He really is.
Hey, fat ass, you're light on your feet. Thanks, Tuttle.
By the way, so today's after show, today's after show podcast / after show will be me, Lummy, and Seth. And my guest, it'll be like a kind of like what maybe Seth a Monday show would feel like,
Yes.
But we're going to have Kurt Angle on at 10:30. So we're going to start at about 10:20. Because I'm assuming Kurt Angle, we're going to send him a Zoom link and what have you.
Yeah, he's got it. He's ready.
Okay, perfect. So let's get on. Let's call it a hard 10:20 so that we're trying to get on the air and get situated by like 18 after, and we've established, that we're on. And that'll be live on YouTube if you're a member. If you're a member, you'll get to visually watch that. Kurt Angle live today on the after show at 10:30. I got a couple great questions. My guys have written me some good questions. I got some good questions. And then I got one last little zinger question for him.
Oh.
That I hope that he's honest with me. So here's what we got going on. There's this guy, and today, by the way, today's his birthday. I want to make sure I open my phone up, and because for PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, I just had
and it's Big E's birthday.
Yeah.
Today's Big E's birthday as well. Another Bubba Army royalty member. I think even is he a Hall of Famer?
Yes, he is.
Hall of Famer. So there's this guy, and he's from Arizona, and today's his birthday. and his name's Brian Gallimore. And I'm not going to give any more information than that, but he owns, I think he owns a fairly large and very successful construction company. And he is Bubba Army. And he, probably is maybe my age or something like that, and isn't that technologically efficient, if you will. And he thought that the donation button that we have, and by the way, he's a member of Bubba Army HQ.
Thank you.
I think he, maybe listens to the show live or downloads it there, but he navigates, the majority of his listening is through Bubba Army HQ. BubbaArmyHQ.com specifically. Can be a monthly member at $4.99 or $9.99. That gives you all types of different features, and you can literally have access to almost everything we've ever done. And if there's anything that we've done and we haven't put it up there yet, it's because our great intern 7-Eleven hasn't ingested it yet.
And he is back there today.
Mr. 7-Eleven himself.
Yes, he is.
You know what? I appreciate his drive.
Hey man, he's ready to be here almost every day.
And I'm here to tell him, after a month, Lummy, of him maybe not missing a day and really getting, really grinding his ass off, let's throw him, maybe something a little bit more sexier to do, or maybe, something.
Yeah.
Something.
No problem.
To keep him, because if he just thinks that, man, all my internship is just going to be Johnny Ingester, then they'll quickly get over that.
Oh yeah, no, we have some other stuff for him.
Sure. Maybe incorporate him on an after show or something like that.
Exactly. Yep, no problem.
Maybe we'll have him on Clem Cush occasionally, Mr. 7-Eleven. That'd be a nice feel, wouldn't it? I mean, Seth, would you have a problem with that?
Yeah.
You would?
Yeah.
You would have a problem with it?
Yes, I would.
Okay, yes. That's exactly why we're doing it. Make him uncomfortable. So, Brian Gallimore is absolutely the salt of the earth. He must be loaded. And last year, we didn't know that within the BubbaArmyHQ.com world, there's a donation or some type of button where you can give more than just your standardized, already get auto-debited, $4.99 or $9.99. And last year on his birthday, which today's his birthday.
Happy birthday.
So last year, February 26th, 2024, he's like, you know what? I'm going to, gift myself a Bubba Army. I'm going to give the show $3,500 to the show so that I qualify for BARP. I want to go to BARP. You're the ultimate Bubba Army fan and Bubba Army P1. If you qualify for BARP, it's just a whole nother level. And listen, don't think that we don't appreciate the thousands and thousands of people, tens and tens of thousands of people who just casually listen to the show and maybe don't give anything. Our show is just as important to you as it is for a guy, like John Costica or, formerly Bubba Light or, people big time. The Big Fildo was a big whale at one time. We've had these whales that really, 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 really go up and beyond. Scout and Big Gulp, their history, and Susan Poitras and Big Red and Hierarchy and Kenny Priz and Joe from the West Side, and I could just go on. Iggy and Wizzy, I could just go Tease, Poitras. I could go on and on with the people that really, really financially support the show, all of which are in the Hall of Fame. So this guy last year, Brian Gallimore from Arizona, it's his birthday last year, February 26, 2024. He finds this button. Shame on us. Yes, we are looking very stupid right now. We're validating Seth Kushner's. We look like a bunch of piece of shizzes right now. And he goes and finds this button within the Bubba Army HQ world, and a donation button and he gives $3,500 to the show. Well, we never contact him. We never get a hold of him. We don't invite him to BARP. He doesn't get a ring. He doesn't get recognized. Nothing. So he, through various, emails that he thinks that we've either published at one time or had or at one time or another, tries to get a hold of us. And let me, I can only think, man, I would be freaking out.
Oh, 100%.
I mean, I'd be like, well, whoa, hold on. I gave $3,500. I got the canceled credit card statement right here from your website, and I need to be going to BARP. Well, he doesn't get an invitation. He gets completely overlooked, forgotten, if you will. Let me almost like that bill on Capitol Hill. You know what I'm saying? He's just sitting there, forgotten. Everybody else got made a law. Everybody else is partying, you know. John Costica's having a great time. Kenny Priz, Joe from the West Side, you know, Little Wilbur's Afterbirth, Mitch DeMarc, the Nashes. We're all just Creatine Travis, Big Red.
He's watching the video on YouTube, seeing all the fun.
Yeah, he's waiting for Rhett to get the BARP, the movie done. He's watched it 14 times.
Making a list of people in order of kill.
I feel like he's like, was it Billy Madison?
Yeah.
Where he's got a kill list.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at the very top of that list. And so he doesn't get a go. He doesn't get recognized. And not only did he qualify, but he qualified plus 1,100. Like, you know, he was 1,100 at a good Lummy.
Yes.
Not just he didn't dole out for his birthday last year. He gifted himself $3,500 to our show so that he could qualify to BARP, and he's 1,100 at a good. Brian Gallimore, you stud. So this all comes to my attention yesterday. I think it comes through not the girl over there, Paula. My girl Paula. She kind of runs the Bubba Army back end financial deal, and where it goes to our Truist account. But I don't go to, so when we get like our $9.99 and our $4.99 comes through Stripe, and I don't, I just look at what the total monthly number is. I don't look at every transaction. No. $9.99, $4.99, $9.99. I just look at the total number and write it down. So I did remember last February telling Merch Crick, my God, Bubba Army HQ killed it this month.
Well, that's the whole thing is it says Bubba Army HQ, so you don't know if it's subscriptions.
Right, I don't know what the hell it is.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's Stream Guys and it's
not itemized.
And it's in a lot of time we get also a check for the advertising that the Ads Whiz runs, it's so
anything.
So Brian Gallimore gets a hold of us yesterday through proper means, finally gets a hold of us. We wait all this out. We check his information. We're like, you did give us $3,500. He's like, yeah, hell yeah, I did. And so I'm going to call him today, Lummy. I'm actually going to speak to him today. So Merch Crick, whoever says, get me his information.
I'll send you his cell phone.
So I'm going to talk to him today. But now, so today is his birthday, and he's given another $3,500 so that he qualifies for today. This is the information that's been given to me. And I have instructed the following. I told the Merch Crick to go ahead and give every piece of merchandise we offer to him, barring that we have a size. I don't know if I have any of my Fat Man Dunk ones. If there could be, probably the only thing I may not have are the tennis shoes, because I don't know what size he is and what we have left. We have very limited supplies left. Although, Lummy, I am in the process of designing the Fat Man Dunk 3s, the FMD 3s.
Yes, it is.
I'm in the process of designing the new Fat Man Dunk 3s, but I will send Brian Gallimore every piece of merchandise we have available. 1. 2, I'm ordering a ring, last year's BARP ring. Even though it's going to cost me quite a bit of money because it's a one-off, but the company will make me one. I'm ordering him a ring from last year. 2, obviously he's gonna, if he does the $3,500 this month today, like he said he was gonna do, which I'm sure he. 1, Brian, you don't have to give us $35. Lummy, I really should just say that what's $2,400 minus 1,100.
1,300
minus 1,100. I mean, realistically, you only owe me $1,300. So if you'd want to send me that, that's all you really owe me. Anything up and beyond that just shows me how awesome of a kick-ass Bubba Army you are. So based on today's donation, you really only owe me $1,300. So Lummy, I'm going to give him, for every piece of new merchandise that we have coming out this year, he will get it for free. He's going to get everything that we have on the shelves for free. He's going to get an invitation for this year's BARP. And Lummy, I'm going to pay for his airfare and hotel room for this year's BARP.
Wow.
Ooh. I better send that extra $1,100 then, just to be sure.
Probably would. And Seth suggested that he gets an automatic Hall of Fame bid.
Oh, are you going to do that?
I think so.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Because I want to make it right.
I thought you were going to shoot that down.
Because we really, really messed up. We let a guy, and this guy, if I had done that to my favorite show and they had forgot about me for an entire year and they had already cashed my $3,500 check and it took a year for them to recognize me, I would tell them to Fongu, bitch.
You would have already created an account on their Reddit page.
I do not have an account on Reddit. And see, you just told on yourself. You must go there a lot.
No, I don't go.
But Tuttle, here's what I'm saying. Why don't you go there as yourself and start fighting it out?
I can, but I haven't been on there because none of it was positive at all.
Why don't you make some of it positive?
I can.
For all you guys that go there. For everybody that goes to the Bubba Army Reddit page, which is absolutely the worst thing ever. About how I do think Unsavory will turn it around. Why don't you set up a Lummy account or set up a Seth account or set up a Red account or set up a Macho account or set up a Tuttle account or set up a Colton account or set up Brian's on there and set up an account of yourself and fight it out with them. Tell them how wrong they are.
Toonsy, the driving cat, said that I need to invite him to my birthday party.
And
that would be good.
Well, here's the thing: there is distance here. Arizona to Tampa is not the easiest place to get to. Even though I'm sure they have direct flights from Phoenix to Tampa, that's a 3.5 hour ordeal. So, Brian Gallimore, here's what I'm offering you. One, I'm having Merch Crick get your ring size, and you will get last year's ring. Two, every piece of merchandise that I have on the shelves that fit you, from a high vis long sleeve shirt to a straw hat to whatever to a Bubba Army utility knife,
even the exclusive limited edition Bubba Army license plate holders.
Whoa!
I don't know. You know what, Seth? I don't know we have any of those left, but if we do, yes.
What about your cologne? The cologne is good.
I don't think we have any of those left. I do not. But if we do, you know what? I'll give him my own. He's getting a backpack, a tactical bag, a straw hat, a regular hat, a 3/4 zip hoodie, a regular T-shirt, an Air Bubba T-shirt. He's getting a Bubba Army utility knife.
Can he stay the night with you when he comes here for BARP? Alex Stein style? Is that, or are you talking about boundaries?
I don't have enough room. Like, I only have really one bedroom, and then the other listen, I say I have room for two guests, but the other guests sleep on a pull-out couch with an air mattress on top, so you don't really have your own bedroom. I have a 2-bedroom apartment, so Alex gets one, and then
you're gonna buy your old house back by next year, aren't you?
No, what, Bubba? No. Seth has a bunk bed. Put him right on top.
Yeah. He can sleep on top of Sammy. No pun intended. He can sleep on the bunk on top of Sam.
Yeah, that's not weird.
Okay, then. All right, then. So, me buying his hotel room in the host hotel, I think, is where he would need to be.
Okay.
So, I'm paying for your airfare. I'm paying for your hotel room. I'm giving you every piece of merchandise that we have that fits you. I'm giving you last year's ring. You'll get, of course, this year's ring, and you're invited. I'm sorry, and you now officially are. Lummy, even though we haven't gone through the list of candidates for Hall of Fame, you're in the Hall of Fame.
Sweet.
Oh, he's definitely. I think you more than made up for that.
So Seth, as much of a piece of shiz, really, really bad person I was in neglecting him and forgetting him and not having a way for him to contact, do you think that's a good makeup?
Yeah.
Do you think I made it right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, perfect.
It actually works out better. Like, he's getting treated better than anybody's ever been treated.
But how is
poor guy?
How Okay, two questions. One, did anybody contact him did anybody talk to him since last February?
I don't think so.
No.
Okay.
I think yesterday was the first day that he finally got a hold of somebody. So I feel horrible. Lummy, we have since got a hold of Paula and Tom and Mike Rowe, and we have streamlined that donation so that it goes to you. If you go to BubbaArmyHQ.com and you go to the donation button, wherever that may or may not be, that then flashes up on you, Lummy, like a Venmo or a Cash App. I'm assuming that's what we've done.
Well, no, that's for a different thing, but it's all the same. We'll have to explain it to you after the show. But yeah, it's all good.
Hold on. You don't have to explain nothing to me other than you have the ability now to monitor that, and this will never happen again.
Correct. Tyler Black with the Venmo, $10.
Thank you. So,
and how does a guy that drops $3,500
for his birthday,
$3,500 last February? I mean, I probably thought he was going to BARP and everything, and then it doesn't hear from anybody, and it remains so chill about it that he comes back and says, "I'm going to put another $3,500 in."
Yeah, the only reason and the only
who is this guy?
And the only reason why he again, Seth, you're right. He was so chill, and the only reason that he really stuck his head up yesterday and made a big deal about it is because he was giving us another $35 today for his birthday. That's what he gifts himself, and he just kind of wanted to maybe be recognized for once.
Damn, nice dude.
Plus, he wanted to make sure that the money was going to the right place.
Lummy?
Yes, sir.
I can't play any longer than that.
I know.
I've not in a long time, but we can do it by proxy. Kind of like Munchausen syndrome by proxy. The current Bubba Army Championship belt holder has been vacated for quite a while.
Yes.
Brian Gallimore, by proxy, it's the first time I think I've ever given it to a listener.
Oh, this is overboard, man.
No, it's... Yeah.
I thought I was going to get it because
I can take it away. I
emailed it back. I was the first person that contacted him in a year.
I'll give you $10.
I don't need any money. I just want a lot of recognition.
Do you really think... I'll give you all the recognition that you need. Do you really think you want that heavy thing across your body? You don't.
Well, I did think that it was for me, but I understand if you're giving it to him.
So
Seth stood up like he thought he was about to get the belt.
Brian Gallimore. No, Seth, instead.
That's my theme song.
Instead, Seth, I'm going to give you a $100 bonus.
No!
Okay, then
yes!
Then I won't.
Yes! Wow! Yes. Thank you,
Brian.
Congrats on the championship, man. You deserve it. I mean, I do too, but you do also. Are you good? Oh, thank you. You carry cash like that?
Whoa.
Hell yeah, dude.
Listen, I always have $100 in the back of my phone. Let me see my little thing. I always have $100 bill in the back of my phone in case you run into a problem.
Oh, nice.
Do you have one of those things that can tell if the bill is real or not? Oh, I see his
little
face.
marker?
Yeah, okay, never mind. I see the little face.
You
It's real.
son of a bitch.
I just want it. Bubba, you didn't see the news. There's counterfeits going around.
Do the toothpick trick if you need to test it.
So, Seth, you should be happier than hell right now.
Oh, this is great, man.
Because deep down...
I'm happier than you talking about rock screeners.
Deep down right now, Seth, if I was to give you the option, you can have the belt or 100 cash, I know exactly what you'd be having right now.
Oh, please, yeah. Keep your hunk of metal or whatever that thing is.
Keep your bullcrap tin metal willing.
Yeah.
Give that to Brian all day.
I'm going to buy a Bitcoin now.
So, Lummy, Brian Gallimore is now, write that down. I know you have your notes until Macho Man threw the old ones out, but with the new notes, I know that you've kept score as to it's been a while since somebody has had that belt.
Yes.
And Lummy, maybe you might even have the last time it was awarded.
It was Dr. Dan.
Dr. Dan, at what date?
It was October 13th.
Yeah.
Did he have it taken away shortly after?
I don't have it when he was taken away.
So, Lummy, as of February 26th.
I'm sorry, October 14th.
As of February 26th, 2025, the great Brian Gallimore from Arizona, it's his birthday, so happy birthday, and you are the official Bubba Army Championship belt holder by proxy.
Thank you.
It's the first time we've ever done that to anybody, and I owe that to you. Your supporting of the show and what you've been through this past year and hanging in there. You would have thought he would have joined Reddit by now, Tuttle, and been the biggest hater ever.
Oh, yeah.
Like, let me tell you something. I gave $3,500 and that fat ass didn't even email me back. Didn't get an invite, didn't get a ring, didn't get a nothing.
I mean, he could have gone right to the news with one of those investigative teams.
Yeah,
that
he could have called
I could have had Bacon on my side right now.
Channel 8 up in here going, worth the $3,500.
Yeah. Could you imagine if the reporters were waiting outside your gate
God.
and they're like, Bubba.
I hope Brian's listening. I hope he can. Do you have a way to contact him?
Yeah, I got a cell phone. I talked to him yesterday.
And maybe shoot him a quick text. I know it's very early out there. See if he heard this whole thing. If he's happy. You know what? I need to get a kind of a cross section of chat here, because chat a lot of times will give us their feelings on something that we do or a ruling that we do or some big whodunit. Like, this was a very big high spot whodunit. This was a very big mess up on our behalf that I needed to make right. And did we do okay? Did we fix the problem? Did we remedy the problem? I'm going to go to words and I'm going to go to and watch chat. We got well over 1,000, almost 1,200 people in there. We're shooting at about a 50-some% thumb up ratio. Where I haven't refreshed in a while, but I had 625 last time I looked. Is that what we're at now, Lummy?
Yeah, you're on point.
All right, so we're at 627, 1,137 watching. I'm gonna go into words. Let me know, did we make it right? Like from my girl Dawn to Trickney to Sunny Days to Thomason. To Camper Scott, to Grumpy Old Biker. Did we make it right? Did we do okay? Or are we still the bunch of unappreciative, grifting assholes that you think we are?
I think both can be correct.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Divorce attorney.
Old as fuck. They don't put years on the dollar bill.
Thank you, Bob Cook. Love you.
Seth, you want a $2 bill?
Trick us of knee. Thank you. Neil
76.
Mount.
76? Yeah. Seth, you want a $2 bill?
Did Neil Mount Pleasure get blocked?
No.
No.
He retracted his message.
Oh, okay.
You need a...
There's a Diet Coke can on your truck.
Smash the like button, everybody, please. Let's see if we can get 1,000 by 8 o'clock.
I'll grab you one.
Can we do that?
I'll switch it.
Can we get 1,000 by 8?
Let's switch it out.
Definitely 1,000.
Thuggish, ruggish.
You never know.
Grouper lips. You think maybe we can get Unsavory to come back in here, or is he blocked?
Well, you gotta probably unblock him at a couple of places.
I knew that kept hundreds in there.
What the fuck, dude?
Thank you, Thuggish.
Dude, everybody in the studio's loaded with cash.
Yeah, I checked it. I keep hundreds on me.
Maybe Seth deserves an extra 100. No. He's fine.
Cole, you are. You know what?
I did not make it right. You didn't give him a hug or a handshake. Shut up, Snuggles. I will.
Shut up, Snuggles! That's the funniest shit I've ever heard. You can't be mad at a person named Snuggles.
Oh, you got Trickney. You got muted on the unofficial Bubba Army page. That seems a little. That pretty much shows you who's really doing it all, doesn't it? Now.
Oh yeah.
I know Unsavory talks a lot of shit. Maybe we can win him back with kindness. I don't know. I'm trying to do good shows. Bubba, you did the right thing.
Thanks, Berto. I'm good with the 100. I just saw the guy. I saw the guy's email yesterday, and I know he sent it to all of us. And I went back and there was like 12 emails or something, and I said, man, this is really odd. So I just said,
I'm close. How you doing, my friend?
He said, somebody will get back to you. I guarantee it.
Thank you, Big Buck. I'll see you Friday, Big Buck. You better have your excavator technique ready to go. Thank you, Will.
I'm gonna have a fucking tip cup this year at Barb, strapped around me. a fucking French backpack.
A tip cup? Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Or a box with a little slip cut into the top.
I'll do really anything. I mean, really. But I need something jangling, to let people know I'm accepting money.
Oh, you got to prime them.
Yeah. So I need something that jangles a little bit.
When the Monster Band would play when I was producing and I would go to their gigs, I would always have to bring some 5s, 10s, 20s, even if it just I got it back, but they wanted that in the tip jar, so people would be like,
oh, yeah, I get that. I'm gonna be a walking stripe, Wags.
Neil.
Thank you, Neil.
Yeah. Seth tips. But if you did a box or whatever, you and your daughter could decorate it with puffy paint and
That's true. Yeah, that's
glitter. I mean, there's so many things you can do.
And Colton could run security for me to
Yeah.
make sure nobody knocks me over and takes my box. What up, Ashley? Yeah, I better talk to Colton now. He's a busy man at Barb.
And he's always strapped, so.
Napa Mike, I like your business mind. I would do.
I just refreshed to see how many likes we got, guys.
I would do 5 for a fist bump.
700. We want to get to 1,000 before 8. So
before 8.
If you guys see any new people come in, you guys could every once in a while. Once again, if you're watching on the phone,
what's up, Creatine?
YouTube, you can.
Hi, Creatine.
Pull down the.
Buck, we got a lot of work this weekend, Buck. I hope you got your front end loader skill set ready to go.
I got time to get one, Joe. I actually don't have a what's that little thing? That little square thing that you swipe?
Oh, that plugs into your phone?
Yeah.
Yeah, square.
Yeah.
713. I'd like to get 1,000 in the next 35 minutes, please.
A QR code, sure. People can Venmo you there.
Oh no, there's FJ Bar. There's no picking up rocks, my friends. We got power scrizzingers.
Are you working at the track this weekend?
Mm-hmm.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Bobby Cook, royalty, Hall of Famer. Love him. $100 on the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Go ahead and make fun of me all you want. All at the Bubba Army. Almost everything except for TikTok is at the Bubba Army.
Good news is it looks like for the shoes, Brian bought 4 pairs.
Yeah,
So,
Merch Crick was going
yeah.
through and went to his, I guess she just searched his name on the merchandise gimmick, and he's bought an unbelievable amount of stuff. That even adds insult to injury for us.
Did he get his shoes?
Oh, he bought like 4 pairs of Fat Man Dunk Golds. I don't know how many pairs of the of Fat Man Dunk 2s he bought, the black and red.
He bought 2 and 2.
So Merch Crick is now going through all of his various purchases just so she's not sending him stuff that he's already got. She said that he's got a lot of stuff, but she's going through that particular situation now. Big Country Lummy, $49.99, $50.
Damn.
Thank you so very much. I'd like to get, and Lummy, this might be a record, if we hit 1,000 thumbs up on YouTube by 8 o'clock.
You give away $100?
No, I'm not giving away I've already given away $100.
I didn't know. Sorry.
When I give you money, Seth, can you just be happy with it and not feel that is now an open faucet to get more?
No, I'm not trying to
turn the faucet off. That's all you're getting for
My
today.
faucet's off, cowboy. I'm trying to turn the faucet on for the Bubba Army. You're saying at 8 o'clock we get 1,000. Boom. Here's 100 for you.
100 to who?
100 to number 1,000.
No.
How do we know?
We don't know, but they don't know either.
Yeah, you're draining me dry. I told you I brought to work today was $100.
All right, let me give it back to you then. I knew this was going to be a problem.
I don't want it. Just don't, constantly be the listeners' agents trying to suck more out of me. Thank you.
I'm sorry. I work for the people. I'm Elon Musk.
Hello, who's this?
Brian Gallimore, we speak your name.
Is this?
This is Bob.
Oh, yeah, Brian Gallimore. We do speak his name. He's now he's currently the championship belt holder. What can I do for you, my friend?
Man, what a guy. Hey, Bubba, I was wondering, do you ever do anything with 12 Hours of Sebring?
No, I don't do anything with them. I find that boring, to be honest with you.
Really?
Yeah.
I was just thinking, man, you could roll the Gator National straight into Sebring at the end of like not quite the end of March.
Yeah, but you got to understand.
Gator National.
Hold on. If I was just sitting down with my mom this past weekend because she needs me to do some stuff for her in March. One of which is to take her Cadillac back and she's going to buy out the lease.
Hello.
And she doesn't. Yeah. Yes. I'm here. Can you hear me?
Oh, sorry. My bad.
Zach Mock, $30.
I don't have an available weekend. For instance, this weekend, which would be considered the first weekend of March, I'm at Bubba Raceway Park, Ocala Speedway, in my big harvesting of material with Buck, One-Eyed Billy, the young boy. I got Mike from Synergy Equipment going to be there with my excavator and front-end loader. I got Power Screen Florida there to screen all my material. So this weekend's done. Next weekend, I got all the show. I got a staff meeting on Wednesday. I got a Bubba 199 on Friday. And then I got the Gator Nationals on Saturday. Then the next week, I travel to Washington, D.C. I appear on the Tim Pool Show on the 11th. 12 is a travel day. The 13th, I come back to work. I take my mom to the Cadillac dealership at 11:30. I then head to the racetrack because we got races on Sunday the 15th. On the 17th through the 21st, we're on vacation. It's a show vacation, but my mom has shuffleboard that day. I'm going to try to make it out to watch my mom's shuffleboard. Then the last week of March, my mom has a shuffleboard game on Thursday. I have a staff meeting on Wednesday. I got Bubba Raceway Park on Friday, and I got the Tour of Destruction on the 29th at Bubba Raceway Park. That's my entire March. Every day is literally spoken for. I'm not going to spend 12 hours in Sebring watching doctors race doctors.
No. It's professional. I mean,
I understand. I understand. It's nothing that I have time for, my friend, as you can see.
No, I completely understand.
I have two events of my own at my own racetrack, and then I have something that I am interested in, the Gator Nationals. And you got to understand, when I go to the Gator Nationals, not only am I going to watch my friend Ron Capps and Justin Ashley and Tony Stewart and Dan Wilkerson and other guys, Dave Richards race, but I'm also doing networking with my friends from the NHRA, which is our client of ours, which one of my best clients ever, Randy from Skag. Skag's a huge supporter of NHRA. So I'm working as well. So I don't. When is Sebring?
I think it's like the 17th through the 20th.
They do it midweek. They do it midweek.
Yeah, it starts. I think it's the 19th through the 22nd.
Yeah, I'm on vacation that week, and the last thing I wanted to do is go down to Sebring, Florida.
Yeah, not much going on there.
No.
It's the 12th through the 15th is
12th through the 15th. Yeah. I think Bubba, I think you'd love it. I mean, I'm just saying, even if you just get tickets or something, man.
Listen, buddy, I've been.
No, I'm not saying this year.
I've been
just in general.
I've been to the Rolex 24, which basically makes the Sebring look like a goddamn popsicle stand. And I had a guy named Tony Stewart that was running the race that I was interested in, and I still didn't like it. I'm not going. Leave me alone.
Man, he must work for Sebring.
God dang, buddy. Whew.
Creed and Travis, $300.
Yeah.
A tip.
Hey, Lummy, maybe we should every February 26th make it National Brian Gallimore Day.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
And what's that? Empty out your pockets?
I don't know.
Sorry.
I don't know what it
Empty out
means.
your pockets, we ignore you.
I don't know. Hello, who's this? Hello.
Hello?
Yes. God, people are stupid.
Bubba.
Yes.
Hey, Bubba, it's Ford. How you doing?
Good, Ford. What can I do for you?
Hey, not much. Me and Biff are wondering if you were going to get into some golf shoes. We'd like to see the Bubba golf shoe come out.
I don't know of a lot of. I mean, there might be at least 50% of the Bubba Army that golf, but I don't think. I think I'd be stuck with a lot of golf shoes, to be honest with you. I try to stick to more, like knives. All guys like knives, and tactical bags. All guys like tactical bags. I don't golf, so I wouldn't wear them.
Have you ever done Bubba Crocs? I'm telling you, Crocs I think would be more of our audience.
Can we stop with the merchandise? Can we do a show instead of making this? What merchandise should we come up with next? Here's what we're coming up with next. Volume 25 of Alpha is on the way, and I'm developing the new Fat Man Dunks 3. Okay, that's what we do. All right, buddy, love you. I'm not trying to be unappreciative, but ixnay on the Bubba golf shoe A. And Tuttle, don't inspire these people by coming up with stupid-ass stuff like Crocs.
That was dumb on my part.
Hello.
Hey, Bubba, it's Dave Westbaum.
Yes.
I love the show this morning, man.
Let me just stop you by saying this. Usually, Dave, you got something pretty interesting to say or an observation to make or something like that. You're usually a pretty good contributor. Let's keep that going and not go 3 for 3 on dumb phone calls. Thank you. Go ahead, Dave. A lot of pressure on you.
No, I think you're going to be surprised pleasantly. So get Lummy to check out this article about a New Hampshire woman that was arrested after she urinated on food in the store.
A New Hampshire woman peed on, what did she pee on in particular?
Food products in a store.
Okay. You don't have, like, it wasn't a banana or it wasn't a head of lettuce or anything like that. It was just a.
No, it was many food products they had to recall from the store because she urinated all over them.
Okay.
And she took videos of them.
Fantastic.
She took video and posted videos.
Maybe we can find those videos. I have Lummy on it. Okay, buddy.
All right, later.
Thank you. North Korea now see this little mother effer. How can other leaders like Trump and all these other people, Putin, these big slinging D's around the world allow? Well, first of all, I think Putin's his ally. Is he not?
Yep.
North Korea steals $1.5 billion as it pulls off the world's biggest ever heist. It seems that state-backed North Korea hackers have stolen $1.5 billion of cryptocurrency in the largest heist in history. Agents from North Korea were able to breach the systems of a Dubai-based exchange, Bybit, and steal the digital coin Ether. According to security analysis, the hackers stole more cryptocurrency in one attack than all funds stolen by North Korea cyber criminals in 2024.
Well, that means these guys aren't going to get killed by Kim Jong-un after.
They probably get air conditioning for the day or something.
Yeah, they get to turn the lights on.
Yeah, they get to play Sony PlayStation for 20 minutes.
Well, let's not get crazy. They just get a little electricity for 6 hours,
Right.
and then you're back to stealing.
I mean, Kim Jong-un, I've watched many documentaries about him where, he even killed his uncle.
Fed him to live dogs. He let dogs tear his uncle apart.
There's been instances where he has killed people with rockets.
Yeah,
Like they're blowing up. Yeah, like they put the guy.
They tied him to the rocket?
They tied the guy to the rocket that they were, blasting off into space. And he's
the most fascinating dictator to me.
What do he
built his nukes up.
But what are world leaders to do with dictators? I mean, we didn't allow Hitler. He was a dictator. We didn't allow that.
Well, they'll keep letting Kim Jong-un spend all his money on developing his nuclear arsenal, and then, he'll threaten us every now and again, but I don't think that. I mean, they're kind of they have sent troops over to Russia to fight in Ukraine, and I think China kind of looks after them a little bit. So there's not much we can do. But remember when Trump called him Little Rocket Man?
Yeah.
Just back on Twitter.
Listen, Rodman said he was a good guy.
Yeah, I mean, Rodman was having, harems full of 15 and 20 chicks a night.
And this dude's probably he still might not even be 40 yet.
And listen,
We don't even know.
why he put the guy in the rocket and blasted him off to space? Because the guy, he was the defense chief, and he fell asleep during a meeting. So
he fell asleep during the meeting.
So yeah,
No, he didn't kill anybody. He didn't say that Kim Jong-un's an idiot, doesn't know what he's talking about. He just was a little bit tired because he probably worked, 18.
It said after a 43-hour shift, he fell
Oh
asleep.
my God! After a 43-hour shift.
Yes.
And he fell asleep during a meeting, and Kim Jong-un had him strapped to a rocket and blew him up.
Yeah.
Man, I actually was watching something, I forget where it was. It was on YouTube. I got down some rabbit hole, and it was the worst ways throughout history that they killed people. And the number one way was the draw and quarter. And that's where they would put you behind a horse naked and drag you for 3 miles. And, they didn't have... that was again like on the gravel, like.
Wait, you're saying they do this?
No, yeah. This was number one,
like medieval times.
Like number 10 was the detonger, where they would take out your they would cut, like if you lied back in the day, or they caught you talking bad about your husband or something like that. They literally would have this executioner guy take these tongs. Kind of like probably the penis tongs you use in the tanning booth, and they would pull out your tongue and they would cut off your tongue with a hot scissor deal, and the scissor kind of cauterized it, but you only had half of a tongue.
Did you ever see the bronze bull in the top 10 there?
What was that?
It's they made this bull out of bronze, and they would put people in it, and they would light a fire under the bronze bull until you baked to death inside it, and they left the scream would go through the bull's nose, and it would sound like he was doing bull things.
Well, the number 2 way to die was they would put you in a big leather sack with a snake, a monkey, a dog, and a rat, and then they would tie the bag up. And all these animals would just be, they're freaking out because they're inside of a bag, and they would just bite, and they said the monkey would go crazy.
The rat's trying to crawl into you to get away from it.
So that was the number 2 way to die. And then they had this medieval chair. It was called the spike chair.
Oh, yeah.
And you sat on it, and then they would just, continue to put weight on you until all the spikes went through you. But the number 1 way is they would draw and quarter you. They didn't have... Obviously, this has been done before Kim Jong strapped a guy to a rocket. I don't know, man. That might not be such a bad way to go, getting strapped to a rocket. Because, once you're blowed up, right?
Oh, it's over with quick, and it's a hell of a view. Can
you imagine once you're 2 or 3 miles up on that view? That'd be a nice view, wouldn't it?
Yeah. And then it's just over.
Did the Lightning win last night? Well, yeah, I think they did. I think
4-1.
I think they're 6 and I think they won their last 6 in a row.
Oh yeah,
they're on fire.
YouTube.
If I can just get Macho Man to raise that speaker up about just a little bit. That's the only thing.
In
I need
YouTube, I put 10 worst ways to die.
Scaphism is the worst.
And it said, "You're not alone. Please call 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline."
That's for people like me.
Grand. Now they have our request lines, and they're going to be killing us. No pun intended. So the dragon quarter is they first would hook your both of your legs up to a rope and tie it to a horse, and a guy would drag you through the town for 3 miles. Then they would hook you up all 4 legs. All 4 limbs. Your left leg was hooked up to a horse. Your right leg was hooked up to a horse. Mm-hmm. Your left arm and your right arm hooked up to different horses, and then they would make and whip the horse's ass and make them run.
It would pull everything out of joint, right?
Then you'd just be a stump, and then if you weren't dead by then, they would disembowel you, like the way Braveheart went.
Yeah, that was a rough scene to watch in that movie.
Feather and tar was up there, where they dumped you in hot tar and then feathered you. That was pretty bad. Lummy, did you Google that and it just gave you to a suicide prevention hotline gimmick?
I bypassed it.
Scaphyism.
I'm trying to find.
What's scaphyism?
That's the one where they put you in a boat and then they cover the boat, but they feed you like milk and honey until you get sick and you get diarrhea, and then these bugs come in and then they crawl up your butt and you basically get eaten from the inside out by maggots.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
so at first you get diarrhea.
Yep, and then that attracts the bugs.
And then, then the bugs come because you really don't have a way to wipe yourself.
Yep.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And unless you jump in the water.
No, you can't get out of it. Like, you're encased in this boat.
Like
so
you're tied
just floating.
up or whatever.
Yep.
And then, because you've pooped so much, then the bugs come up your butt.
Yep.
And get into your intestines and all that kind of stuff, and then they just start eating you from inside.
Yep.
That's called what, scaphyism?
Yep. It's horrible.
What kind of things are you into? What kind of rabbit hole are you into?
I used to look at some really dark stuff on the internet.
A New Hampshire woman has been arrested on Friday after police found footage of her urinating on food products at the local grocery store. Among the trove of online videos documenting similar disgusting acts dating back for years, Kelly Tedford, age 23, allegedly tainted a slew of products at the food at some grocery store in New Hampshire with urine. Now, isn't urine sterile?
Yeah.
Costing the grocery store approximately $1,500 for the ruined products and cleaning expenses. This is a picture of her, and she looks like a girl that would pee on some vegetables.
Yeah, a little granola bitch.
A little granola, tree-hugging bitch. Draw and quarter her up. Let her, you know what? Let's sentence her to scaphyism. That'd be the worst. So anyway, Lummy, she peed on these things, and I don't know why she peed on them.
See if I can get Kristen to do this for a bit.
In California, an HIV positive. I'm just reading the story. I'm not trying to use any words that could potentially be an FCC violation. This is the New York Post. That's my that is my source, and it says in the last paragraph, in California, an HIV positive man dubbed the Piss Bandit took it upon himself to leave bottles full of his urine around Pasadena as a means of taunting residents. The community was floored by his sheer dedication and seemingly superhuman bladder. So he would just leave, pee jugs at various places.
HIV positive pee.
When I was at my big house and I was working on quarter midget, I'd cut tires and like build camber into the tires and all that kind of deals. Well, I would be so I'd have a really nice cut on my Jones tire cutting machine going. So I couldn't leave because I had the blade just set, I had the template and the camber just set, and I had the tire. You had to put the tire in the freezer in order to make it hard enough to cut, so the rubber wouldn't flake off. It would come off in nice long strands. Oh. And I couldn't leave, so I would pee. Like I took a big gallon Windex bottle, emptied it into various bottles, so I had Windex, and I would pee into this Windex bottle. If you leave your urine, and I'd cap it up, but if you leave your urine out for like a day, 2, 3, 4, 5, then it starts separating. Has anybody seen this?
Yes.
And the fat and the cholesterol and anything else separates to the top.
Oh.
And your pee is below the whatever your body produces via urine rises to the top. So I think it's fat or something. We should try it. We should all pee in bottles.
I'm good.
It turns pretty quick, and I would like to see, like, after a day who has the stinkiest pee, or like...
We should all pee in a bottle. Let me put it out back.
Oof.
Put our names on it. Let it sit for 3 actually put it in the cream machine, because it's, you're not going to get any animals in there trying to get our pee. And then after a week we go, you have to be very careful not to disturb it, because it'll get mixed up. And then we look at the healthiness of our pee. Who's got the most fat? Who's got the clearest? Who's got what seems to be the cleanest? Who's got the worst? Would that be considered like an HR violation?
I'm down for it.
I would pee in a bottle for us to be able to analyze. I would. Lummy, would you pee in a bottle?
Sure will.
Okay. Tuttle, you would?
Yeah, of course.
Seth, would you pee in a bottle?
It's
just peeing in a bottle.
I'm gonna have to talk to my counsel, babyface. I don't.
So you can give me an answer tomorrow?
Well, I'll talk to him tomorrow. Yeah, I gotta just see what.
We're not going to drug test it.
We're not looking to drug test it, and we're not looking to look at you pee in the bottle.
Well, I still have my sights set on being the mayor of St. Pete one day, so I just have to see if this would come back and bite me. That's all.
Be like, Seth Kushner, you were going to be the mayor of St. Pete, but one time you participated in peeing in a bottle contest.
Yeah, I mean, I want to open up a baseball card shop, and then all of a sudden people are telling their kids, "Hey, this guy does the." The piss experiments. Like I'm going to be out of business.
The piss challenge.
Piss challenge. Like I'm going to be out of business, man.
Be like, man, this guy. I want to buy this really badass card from this guy, but he participated in the piss challenge and finished third. Didn't have the cleanest piss, and he's not to be trusted.
I mean,
I can't buy a 1972 Dick Buckus from this guy.
I just don't want to ruin my future at all.
All right. Well, listen, I got 3 that will do it.
What about Macho? I want to see what Macho Man's pee looks like.
Macho Man's looks like gasoline.
Oh, what the hell?
Macho, would you pee into a bottle and let us analyze it or no?
No, and if we're ever going to use that for a studio, we're not doing this.
I'll put it somewhere else. I'll put it in the shed. We're not ever gonna we don't have any plans for the shed other than to house my mopeds and power washer.
I don't think he wants to house any pee.
He didn't have to do it. Macho Man didn't have to do it. We know he pisses gas.
It'd probably melt through the bottle.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
They kill somebody and they just spread your piss all over the crime scene?
Yeah.
I mean, you pee outside all the time, so what's the big deal about pissing in a bottle?
I mean, I'm not really, I just don't really want it to be examined, Trying to pee in a cup when you're, going to the doctor or something, that's tough enough.
And then after we do that, we see, who has the clearest fucking jizz or whatever.
What? Did you say jizz?
Yeah.
Holy fuck. Thanks. What's up, Thomas? What's up, Lunger?
Somebody said such urine smells like a Yankee Candle store.
Damn right.
But it is the truth. Have you ever, before you went to bed and, take a piss and forget to flush the toilet, and then you go the next morning, and it's done that separating thing where there's, a film on the top?
No,
It stinks when you break that up. If you pee into urine that's been in the toilet overnight, it will stink like hell.
Grumpy Biker, are you fucking with me? I put the email in the chat 3 times. It's show@BubbaArmyHQ.com. What up, Redneck?
You give $3,000 still.
What it do? What up, Doug?
How's your car been running, Seth?
Real nice. I need to get some new windshield wipers, though.
Sometimes they're hard to put on. Have you ever put on windshield wiper?
No, but I know those places do free windshield wipers installation.
You should get the ones with the Rain-X on it.
What up, Ray? I'll put some windshield wipers on for the next Manning Up Seth. I know, right, Liz? That doesn't sound like a normal thing.
Somebody said...
Maybe not drinking enough water.
52 months. Stop and go, Steve, 80 months.
I got tired of buying bottled water. I ended up getting one of those like Brita like water filters. I save a lot of money on water.
Oh shit! Look at that, fucking super tips.
Yeah, working on it.
What is super tips?
It's a new system we're working on.
Oh, cool.
What up, Permagrom? What up, LM?
It's a way to for people to donate to the show. It's even
Oh, gotcha.
You're not paying to everyone else.
Oh wait, this was just on the Today Show.
I wonder
Somebody
how
hit-
many people, Doug, when we put that video up. Bless you.
Bless you. Somebody.
What's up, Pappy Jasper?
There's a story on the Today Show. Somebody hit on a big baseball card pull.
What they get?
I'm looking now. It's like, hold on. It was just. Oh man, what the fuck, man. Shorts. Right here. Hold on.
What up, Levi? What's up, Rubs?
Here's the shorts. Look.
Oh, Babe Ruth cut.
Yep.
That's as good as it gets.
I can't believe what they offered for that Paul Skeens card, and the kid turned it down, didn't he?
Yeah, oh yeah. They sold that to the auction house. I'm not sure what for yet. Cole, it's to watch the podcast. It's $5 a month on YouTube, and then you get to see the 4 podcasts that we record a week.
How much do you think that Babe Ruth card's worth?
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
My little heart, just my little fat heart, my little fat heart that pumps so very hard to keep the fatness going. I had it so set on hitting 1,000 thumbs up by 8 o'clock. It looks like I'm not even going to come close to that.
Scott McDonald, $10.
Hit a big wall, if you will.
Rozadang, $20.
There's, nearly 1,300 people watching just on YouTube alone. And there's probably, I don't know, of that, probably 200-300 that have not hit the thumbs up button.
Yeah, but you'll sacrifice a few thumbs for all the cash that's been flowing in today, won't you?
A lot of money today. Thank you so much. Today is officially, what's the guy's? Brian Gallimore. Today and every February 26th will be officially Brian Gallimore Day. It is his birthday. He's from Arizona. He'll be attending this year's BARP. He'll be getting last year's ring. He is a Hall of Fame inductee, and I'll be paying for his airfare and his hotel stay while he attends this year's BARP. Last year on this day, he gave $3,500 that was unrecognized for an entire year. And today, I don't know by what means he's giving his money supposedly today, but PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, hopefully he's signed up for one of those. That's kind of the most efficient way to do it, all at the Bubba Army. But today is Brian Gallimore Day. We apologize. We're making it right for you. And you now officially are the official by proxy holder of the Bubba Army Championship belt. This is what I think Trump was talking about. One of the main issues that I think Trump and Elon Musk and Ramaswamy or whoever's running the Doge and, overseen obviously by the president was they're trying to wrap their head around federal workers that work from home or work for home and don't work or don't even show up and are getting a paycheck. And supposedly they're getting into now tens of thousands of these people. I guess there's a whole division within Doge that's just trying to go through all of the federal workers. And one of the rules that Trump has made is that, and listen, whether you're John Morgan and you're a big sling and D, well, I guess he's no longer a sling and D Democrat. He's an independent. But, regardless if you have your own business or you don't have your own business, most businesses require. Now, obviously, COVID, that was a whole different scenario, all of which I think we overreacted. But that being said, COVID kind of established that you can work from home. I'm still a big believer on you getting your ass up and going to an establishment to work. Some places you can work from home. I don't know if you're a federal employee, if that's one of them.
We're doing another thing. If they don't report for work, we're firing them. In other words, you have to go to office. Right? Right? Look at her. If you don't report to work, that's another scam. Who the hell, if I'm staying home,
And here's the deal, man. Let's just be honest. There's probably some people that work from home that nail it. They got their little office set up. They got their little systems in place. They know when they have Zoom calls. They know when they might be, I know there's some nursing applications that you tell a nurse and that you have all of your systems in place where you can take phone calls from people and analyze their problems and get them to the right department or whatever. And those are probably, and you really don't even have time to get up and screw around because you got all these calls in queue.
I work from home. It takes a lot getting used to.
But there are some people that work from home and they are working as efficiently as they would be sitting in a cubicle at a place. They got calls in queue. They got their supervisors are monitoring how long their calls are in queue. Like, okay, you hung up on a call at 2 after, and you took the you went into the bathroom and got a drink of water, and within 62 seconds you took your next phone call. That's acceptable. But you took your next call an hour and 10 minutes because you went down to Home Depot and got a couple new sprinkler heads and then swung on by, Publix and went shopping.
That's because for a lot of people, there's not 8 hours worth of work to do in a day.
I know.
I mean, so you're either going to be, on Facebook or Twitter when you're at work, or you're going to just be going to Home Depot when you're at home.
Yeah, my golf handicap would get down to very low number. You'd be shocked if I told you the real number.
But he is such.
Doesn't he work from home?
Well, I don't think so. I
Does he live in the White House?
Yeah, but I mean that every president. So like that would be saying every president is guilty of this, and so I think that working from home when you live in the White House, I'm sure that he spends I'm sure all presidents spend a lot of time outside of the residency of the house.
Mar-a-Lago.
And they're in the West Wing, or they're traveling, or they're doing presidential stuff. I mean, there's a story about Monica Lewinsky today. Bill Clinton technically was not in the residence of when he got oral from Monica Lewinsky. He was in wasn't he in the Oval Office?
Yes,
he was in the Oval Office.
Yes.
And he had a world leader in the Rose Garden. Lummy, 9:25, 75 to go, 2 minutes in. Maybe let's take it to 8:15, see if we can make it. I'm talking about thumbs up. Today will be the 6th day in a row that we hit 1,000?
Yes, it would be.
It'll almost be like we expect that now. And we really, really appreciate that, and that really helps the algorithm. It really does. Thank you.
But I would be so good. I'd try and get on tour. I would be so good.
Some paid tuttle to laugh.
I'd call up. I'd say, listen, I'm really working here. Where are my clubs? Where are my clubs? Either
What the hell?
That's the paid tuttle.
either that, or in many cases they have second jobs while they're getting paid by us. So one of the reasons they're leaving is because they don't want to have to show that. And we're demanding to see that information. How many jobs have you had? Who paid?
Now, my sister and her very successful business. Let me just see
Scotty,
Scotty.
$25 Canadian.
Thank you. 942 on the thumbs up. Now, my sister, almost all of her people that work for her business work from home. Almost all of them do. And Tara has a couple, maybe even 10 supervisors that do nothing but monitor the people working from home, meaning how long calls are in queue, how long's the average phone call, how long's the downtime, your lunch hour.
Is your mouse moving around?
Yeah, I mean everything.
Paid you while you were working for the government, and
no, but they can spy in on you talking to your client.
Oh, that's cool.
I know Heather Wiz works from home. But she's got it all set up where, she's nonstop.
But do you know how much money I save working from home, though? Because I'm not going out to eat. I don't have to drive to work, saving gas. I make a sandwich when I'm hungry. So I do save.
By all accounts, you're loaded.
Well, I mean I'm low
loaded.
below my means right now because that's what I'm just in save mode.
We are demanding that people.
I mean, I only got a couple bills. I got a cell phone bill. I got a power bill, rent, truck payment, and health insurance. That's all and food.
I don't have a mortgage, so that does help a lot.
Either.
If they work for the government, they have to show up and sit in an office and do. We're doing another.
Here's Monica Lewinsky. I got to tell you.
I know.
She has really. Now, I don't know if she was to stand up, what she looks like.
It's not too bad.
But this is on the Call Her Daddy podcast with Alex. Now, Alex, formerly kind of this hot little slutty blonde, the host of Call Her Daddy, she seems to be like, money has made her uglier. I think she cut like a $125 million deal with SiriusXM. Initially, she started. Seth didn't she initially start with Barstool?
Oh yeah,
yes,
yeah, and then kind of did Portnoy kind of dirty.
She didn't. It was her partner. I just listened to Dave Portnoy on the Joe Rogan show. It wasn't her. They were trying to renegotiate, and her ex-partner got a boyfriend who
it was the brunette guy.
Yeah,
and he got a boy, and she got a boyfriend. The brunette chick. It was Alex and another chick.
Yeah.
They were on Call Her Daddy, and I think they were making like $3 million a year.
It started with Barstool. They gave them $70,000 to start, and then they started seeing that they were making a good amount of money. So I think he said they bumped it up to about $500,000.
Right, and then the brunette got this new boyfriend who was a little bit of a businessman, but certainly couldn't out negotiate Dave Portnoy.
He was running HBO boxing,
right? And so he told the brunette, "Let's hold out for zillions of dollars, and if not, you'll do your own thing." Alex took Portnoy's offer, which at that time I think might have been like $3 or $4 million. The brunette left. The guy, her boyfriend, wasn't able to recreate that magic. Alex continued the magic on her own, and I think then cut a deal with Pandora to like a $35 or $40 million deal with Pandora for a couple years, and then just most recently cut $100 million plus deal with SiriusXM. I think that's how it went.
I think it was Joe Rogan's on Spotify. She cut a deal with Spotify.
Yeah, and then they when they got rid of everybody, because Spotify realized, listen, you can't pay this type of money, and people want to hear their podcasts for free for the most part. You can chalk them full of some advertisers and some pre-reads and some things like that, but people for the most part want to be able to just, hit it and go. So this is Call Her Daddy with Alex, and this is Monica Lewinsky. Now, she says that Bill Clinton should have resigned. Why? It wasn't a threat to our country. It wasn't like we were in the middle of, he was making huge strategic military decisions while we were in the middle of a huge excursion while getting oral. He just, the only thing he's really guilty of is two things: cheating on his wife, which he can handle, and or making a world leader wait an extra 10 minutes while he got finished off. That's it. That's it. That's all he did. Just like Donald Trump says, I want to grab her by the vagina.
JFK had hoes coming in and out, right?
Or Donald Trump having had to settle whatever for whatever he did with whatever girl. It has nothing to do with your presidency. It may have to do something with your character, which people could then potentially say could affect your presidency. But I will tell you, man, Monica Lewinsky looks pretty hot here.
I think that the right way to handle a situation like that would have been...
She looks better now than she did.
It was... she took a lot of heat back in the day. I don't think she deserved it for how she looked.
I don't... Oh, for being a little frumpy.
Yeah. Well, because they're like, oh, yeah, he could have done better. It's like, okay, well, she was around. It was his intern.
There's all types of incidents where all of us dudes could have done better. But, at the end of the night at the Dallas Bowl, there's only a couple heavy girls left. And we need oral in our truck.
Holy goodness.
No, I'm just saying. Okay. Mommy, I need some oral. You got any chick? Okay, woo.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, she's a little bigger than I like, but whatever. This D ain't going to suck itself.
Yeah, she'll do the job.
Been to probably say it was, nobody's business.
Yeah.
And to resign, or to...
No! Resign for what? He didn't defraud the American public. He didn't embezzle any money. His son didn't have a laptop full of trade secrets and or cocaine found in the White. There's so many things that we've let go. He got oral. He cheated on his wife. Not to underscore that that's not a big deal. Obviously it is, but I mean, if he can convince Hill Dog not to leave him. Oh, I just want to let you know, man, it's good being a first lady. Hate to have you not to be that anymore. It's okay, Bill. Get your D sucked all you want.
Oh, good.
That's a great setup.
To find a way of staying in office that was not lying and not throwing a young person who was just starting out in the world under the bus.
On the Call Her...
Hold on. You're going to try to tell me that giving oral to Bill Clinton didn't in some way, shape, or form help you. You wrote a book. You were instantaneously pop culturally famous. I'm sure you got paid for appearances. What was your trajectory in life if you hadn't done that? Nobody could tell. I mean, I guess we could say, what were you studying? What were you involved in? Did you have any big-time job offers at the time? Or were you just a chubby intern that was hungry for the president's D?
She was hungry.
And what did that get you? Well, that got you probably more than you bargained for. But I got to think there was some good in that, too.
When did the cigar come into play?
He cigared her.
Yeah.
A young person who was just starting out in the world under the bus.
If you hadn't done this, Monica Lewinsky, I don't know that, by the way, we had 1,000, Lummy. Thank you so very much. I think well within the 815 goal. Thank you so very much. Love you guys on YouTube, Facebook, Rumble, Twitch, X, all places, locals to watch us visually. I don't know that anybody would have known who you are. So this wasn't that bad of a thing. I don't think bad of you. I wouldn't. I'd let you babysit my kid.
On the Call Her Daddy podcast with Alex Cooper, Monica Lewinsky explains how she thinks the fallout from her affair with then-President Bill Clinton should have been handled.
I think there was so much collateral damage for women of my generation to.
Don't try to spin this off that the average homemaker or the average businesswoman or the average woman in general was affected by your decision to give the president oral and how much collateral damage that was.
How did they find out that? How did they even find this out in the first place?
The dress and that ugly bitch friend of hers.
Well, what happened was
that one who was not the
it's Linda Tripp.
Linda Tripp.
But what
hook-nosed bitch? She told Linda Tripp a little secret.
Yeah.
Then Linda Tripp went and spieled it all out, and she was a real hook-nosed bitch too.
Well, the White House noticed that she was spending too much time with Clinton, so they transferred her to the Pentagon. And then when she was over at the Pentagon is when she told Linda Tripp.
Pentagon to find out everything.
And the blue dress, keeping it. I mean, that seemed kind of shady.
Yeah, I mean, she had Bill's semen on the dress.
Young woman to be pilloried on the world stage, to be torn apart, for my sexuality, for my mistakes, for my everything.
During the scandal, Clinton went on TV and famously said,
I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
He didn't lie.
Did not have sexual relations with that woman.
Oral don't count. Eating ain't cheating. Oh, way. Eating ain't cheating. Last time I checked, the budget's balanced. We ain't got no war. We're doing good. We're right here in the .com bubble era.
You couldn't nail him down either. Remember how
he
he
was slick as hell, man. We didn't even know how good and how cool Bill Clinton was until he was gone. Last president to have a balanced budget and the last president not to be involved in a war.
Remember, he said, I smoked weed, but I didn't inhale it.
Oh, wait. I had weed when I was back at the University of Arkansas, but I didn't inhale. We all believed it. We're like, hell yeah, you didn't inhale. We're like, hell yeah, you got oral, man. Oh, wait, I did not have sexual relations with that girl. Eating ain't cheating.
They said he loved the black girls, too.
Said he did not have sexual relations with that woman.
Let me tell you something. From Elise Kushner to John Morgan to every other Democrat that I know, they would had they had an opportunity. Like John Morgan said, one of the reasons why he's most upset and flipped over to the independent circuit is because, the Democratic Party did not give the big whales, the donors, if you will, the movers and shakers, they did not give them an opportunity to pick who they wanted to go against Trump. It was a shove down your throater. Kamala Harris is who you're getting. And they really lost a lot of their base because of that. But I'm telling you right now, I don't know. I think he's a little bit. I'll tell you right now. I think he's a little long in the tooth. But I tell you right now that he's way more sharp than Sleepy Joe. And I would have, if I was a Democrat. At one time, I was registered a Democrat. I would have taken Bill Clinton, today's Bill Clinton, as a Democratic candidate against Donald Trump than the crazy kooky bitch you got. And I think he would have done better. He wouldn't have got his ass kicked as bad as she did. She got her ass kicked. And all he had to run on is two things. I'm the last president of the United States of America that had a balanced budget and we weren't involved in a war. That gets my vote.
I mean, he could if Trump gets get rid of those term limits. Then Bill Clinton could have one last act in him.
He's slowing down on the backstretch.
Still, Bill Clinton slowing down on the backstretch is better than a wide open Joe Biden.
It's kind of like when that old guy gets a championship provisional to get into a race or whatever. He could still be competitive. Yeah.
Is he a starting park? Maybe. I don't know. But I'll tell you right now, I'll take Bill Clinton every day and twice on Sunday over two people, Kamala Harris and Sleepy Joe Biden. Last president to have 0 wars and a balanced budget.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman, Miss Lewinsky.
But
Eating ain't cheating.
Later admitted to having an inappropriate and wrong relationship.
Yeah. Inappropriate and wrong is different than sexual.
Look at the way she's looking at Clinton.
She's looking at him. She's like, I want to gobble you. I want to gobble down your gobbo double lop.
9
with
times.
then 22-year-old Lewinsky.
Didn't they do it 9 times?
Yeah.
No way. Not only did I not have sex relations 1 time with her, I had it 9. And Hillary knew about 7 of them. She had a headache. She said, let the intern gobble it down there, Bill.
Do you think she worked her way through the Pentagon when she got there?
No, but I did hear this. I did hear this rumor from a guy that was on Marine One, which is the helicopter the president travels on. It's called Marine One. And the biggest misconception is that the airline, the big 747 that the president gets on is called Air Force One. No, it's not.
What is it?
It's called a big 747. Any plane that the president is flying on is officially named Air Force One. So whether he's on a Cessna 172 or he's on his 747, any plane that he's on is officially Air Force One. So if he's on another plane that's not the one that we're regularly seeing him on, that big 747 300 MAX ZA Willie, we assume that that's Air Force One, and that plane's named the Air Force One. It's not. It's named, a presidential plane. But if he takes another plane, that plane gets deemed Air Force One. Same with a helicopter. When he gets on the standardized helicopter that looks like the one that he always on, it's called Marine One. But if he would happen to get on, Cletus McFarland's, Roberts 44A, that would be Marine One.
Oh, that's cool.
So my friend was a co-pilot on Marine One after the second inauguration. So he won, on his second term. And so at that point, just like Trump is now, the reason why Trump's boss hogging his way doing what he wants is because you can't touch him. He's a lame duck, meaning like he's not running again. He can't. So what are you going to do? Vote him out of office? He's going to be, he can't run for another term so he can piss off anybody he wants. Well, that's Bill on his second term. Bill wins by a landslide. They go, and, if you know anything about the presidential balls and inaugurations parties, there's about 5 or 6 of them all around town. You'll have one here, you'll have one there, you'll have one at the White House, you'll have one at the Hilton, because they got to spread it all out so that all of their donors and, have an opportunity to spend 20, 30, 40 minutes with him. So after 1 or 2 of them, they were on Marine One, and Bill got on first. Hillary was already on the plane with a woman.
Oh.
And there was another woman on the plane that Marine One had already picked up, and the press did. The press doesn't know what's inside the plane. The press gets that infamous shot of him, one saluting the guy at the end of the stairs, and then a lot of times he goes up the stairs, and the president will then do like a big peace or a goodbye. Then he gets in, and they shut the door. My guy told me that when they picked up Bill after the second or third one, there was 2 women in the helicopter. One was with Hillary and one was with Bill, and they did it right there. I mean, they didn't have sex, but they were making out and grab-assing in front of each other with other people.
Whoa.
And neither one cared.
Wait, you're saying that they were swinging?
No, well, not swinging. She was.
Was it polyamory?
She was making out with a chick that seemed to be her girl, and he was making out with a chick that seemed to be with him.
I don't know why I want to see that, but man,
I'd like to see it.
22-year-old Lewinsky.
Who told you this?
CNN.
A guy that was there. A co-pilot that was there.
Can we talk to him?
No. He actually lives in Alaska.
And has reached out to a representative for Clinton for comment.
People die around the Clinton, so
it looks like Jennifer Flowers said that Hillary Clinton is bisexual.
Hold on. I'm just telling you what the guy told me. The guy was the right seat co-pilot for Marine One. They picked up Bill after one of these inaugural ball situations. They had 2 more to go to. Hillary was already on the plane, and there was a chick with her. Bill got on the plane, and there was a chick for him. They opened up the door, and they all started messing around with not each other.
Well, here's what Jennifer Flowers said that Bill told her.
All right, so hold on. And I didn't know about this Jennifer Flowers story. I've not read it. I'm only going by what a guy that
and this
was
2013.
All right, go ahead.
Jennifer Flowers said Bill told her they don't have a traditional marriage. Hillary is bisexual. Bill claims that Hillary has eaten more pee than he has.
Bill,
quote unquote from Jennifer Flowers.
Let's call that vagina.
Okay.
Because I mean, you're about as good as a reader as I am. So we're getting lost up in the translation here. So let's go ahead and call that vagina. Let's start from the top. This comes from Jennifer Flowers.
Jennifer Flowers claims,
not to be confused with the story that I was told, and I was told from a man who was the co-pilot of the helicopter that Bill got on. So go ahead.
Jennifer Flowers claims that Bill Clinton told her he said Hillary has eaten more vagina than he had. End quote.
There you go. So that goes right along the lines of what my guy he said that was not uncommon when they were traveling for that to be now not on Air Force One, because Air Force One the press comes. When you're on the big plane, the press corps comes, and you can't really. But on the helicopter, nobody's allowed except the president, the first lady, and whoever they invite. There's no press. It's not big enough for that. And so literally, it's a private flight, and you can do some. They can bamboozle there. That's why it only happened on the helicopter. Go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Bubba, my name is Austin. I started listening to you about 2 years ago via Florida Man Radio. How you guys doing?
Good, my friend. Thank you. Home of Shannon Burke, of course, and Florida Man. I'm going to cut some liners for Florida Man Radio later today. We're so thankful that they continue to carry us in Fort Walton Beach. So what do you got for me?
I'm actually in Tampa, but I was going to bring out, I don't know, I didn't listen to the first hour of the show today, but I don't know if you brought up the future governor of Florida yet.
And who would that be?
Mr. Byron Donalds.
I'm not familiar.
He came out yesterday saying he's running for governor next year.
It was it's not a sexy story. He's a
African American gentleman.
He's down south. Listen, John Morgan's gonna be running for governor, and he'll probably win.
Is he?
Yeah, he said he was gonna.
But I think they're setting Byron Donalds up to be president after J.D. Vance, because once Byron Donalds finishes 8 years in Florida, that gives him about 2 or 3 years to campaign after J.D. Vance, if J.D. Vance does 8 years.
Well, Ronnie D doesn't like Byron Donalds, so it is what it is.
Well, screw DeSantis. He's a piece of crap anyways, half the time.
All right, well, listen, we'll stay on top of that story, okay? My news department's on it. Thank you for the heads up, my friend.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Bye-bye. When I return, President Trump says he wants to offer wealthy immigrants gold cards, and the cost of those gold cards are going to be $5 million.
Nice.
I love it. Before, our whole country was built on send us you're tired and you're weary, and send us your immigrants that need a new chance. And you went to all of our forefathers. All of our ancestors probably at one time or another were processed through Ellis Island. Is that what it is in New York? It's Ellis Island, right? All of ours, hard telling how many generations ago, probably anywhere between 5 and 9 generations ago. All of us came from immigrants, and they all came through Ellis Island. And we would take almost anybody. And they had, they would basically just let you in based on if you were healthy or not, and you didn't have any, the Black Plague or anything like that. They really let most people in if you just knew a little bit about the country, you had your act together a little bit. They wanted you to come in, triculate into New York and get a job and start a business and become successful and build our country. Well, that ship has way sailed. And so now we're going to be, it's almost like NASCAR, Tuttle, where you got to rent a ride now.
Yeah.
You just can't be a NASCAR driver and start like Tony Stewart did in go-karts and work your way up to, the local dirt tracks and asphalt tracks. And next thing you know, a scout from Joe Gibbs puts his eyes on you and says that he thinks that you might be, have some talent and signs you to a developmental deal and sends you down to ARCA and then to trucks.
Yeah.
And then to No, right now your dad writes you a check. Writes a $5 or $6 million check to Hendricks. They put you in trucks. They migrate you up to Xfinity, and maybe then when your dad writes another $5 or $10 million check, then you'll get your cup ride. Well, that seems to be citizenship now too. You want to become a citizen of the United States, and you're not from here. Write us a $5 million check, and we'll give you a gold card.
They got to be approved too, so just so that's clear.
Yeah, I mean, we're like American Express. We're going to be a little tougher on the approval
What
process.
if the wealthy immigrants bring their poor immigrant friends over, and then they're the ones that start killing and raping all our women? What are we going to do then?
I think that people that pay $5 million to get into a country probably don't have that mentality.
Yeah.
Well, you've seen rappers in their entourage before, and the
yeah.
entourages normally act up, but that's just what I know from the rap game.
What rappers are you talking about? Seth?
All of them, man. They're all... Yeah.
How about P. Diddy? He's at the very top.
Yeah, exactly.
He's worth $1 billion. So anyway, we'll get into this next. Okay, bye.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Oh, I didn't hear that, man. That was the first I heard it. What? I actually like the lyrics a little bit. Who does it, man?
You guys just joining us? Let's keep the likings going. Hit that thumb button, please. If you're watching on your phone, don't forget you can do that. Just pull down the live chat. You'll be able to see it there. And be able to hit that thumb button. Thank you, Brian. I think it's been a great show today as well, too. That was an awesome story Bubba told about Hill Dog. Yeah, you gotta thumb me. Thumb Bubba, thumb me, thumb everybody. Good morning, Thomas. Good morning, Nats fan. Hello, Kabuki Jones. Bubba will be recording the Kurt Angle. Actually, he'll be streaming that live, but you got to be a subscriber on YouTube. Be a member on YouTube.
Thank you, Bob Cook.
Oh, thank you, Tampa Pat. Ooh. Bent Rod Willie. Hello. Hey, listen to those jalapeno nuts. Good. If you really want more, come on, speak it out louder. Gotta push it to the end. These things are addictive as hell. The jalapeno peanuts?
Oh, I couldn't handle those. Where did you get those from? Are they just around here?
Yeah, there was one open in the fridge.
Okay.
Went to go get a water. An Aqua Vieto.
We got Alex on today, right?
Yeah. Yes. Yes, boss.
I think Lummy's multitasking. He's been really busy today.
Lummy said he's horny for Hillary.
Who?
Lummy.
I like her actually more now that I know she's carpet muncher.
So you're saying you liked her before? You lib? Get out of here.
That's a true story. That's as.
So why can't we have him speak out?
Kind of makes sense.
It's Trump's America. Nothing's gonna happen.
He doesn't want, he's.
Yeah, why isn't Trump released?
He's honorably retired. He doesn't want fucking the feds to start fucking with his pension. Hear me out.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Thank you to the fine Bubba Army that has us approaching 1,200 on the thumbs up deal. That really helps with our algorithm on YouTube. You can watch us live visually live on YouTube, Rumble, Twitch, X, Facebook, Locals. We try to push the YouTube channel the hardest. There's some ancillary things there. Also throw up various reels and shorts on our Facebook page as well. One of our shorts or reels did, and it was just me and you. Never the going viral game is such a dirty game. And you're right, John Tompkins. I am lacking on doing my fast food review. I'm going to get back into that.
I got your first one when you're ready.
Well, you do. What do you got? I could maybe do it. I could maybe do it today.
Okay. Well, I was going to say maybe on the way to the track we had all the time. The guy was Guy Ferrari, the blonde hair guy.
Oh, yeah. It's a new chicken spot.
Yeah, it's right up the street.
It's right up literally on. But here's the thing. Here's the bad thing. That exit is insane.
It's gonna keep getting worse. But yeah, but I mean, try it out. I've tried it. Bubba.
The only way I could try it is if I was coming home, getting off on that exit southbound. I'm sorry. Yeah, southbound is better than northbound.
Yeah.
So you tried it's off of State Road 50. Is it 54, 56?
56, yeah.
56. It's the new. They built 56 to take some pressure off of 54, and 56 became its own ecosystem, and it's an absolute. It's literally like you're driving in Los Angeles.
It's going to be worse.
Like the mall.
They actually are tearing down restaurants that are still in business to build a couple more restaurants over top of it.
It's the fastest growing place I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, and I hate my life.
So let me.
But yeah, try it out,
why don't you guys rent the Suburbia home and move to the Tampa deal just based on the commute alone, or are you
get way more house out there, Bubba?
Yeah, that's true.
That's the only positive thing.
You got to be rich to live in Tampa.
The only good thing, Lummy, is the fact that you kind of go against the grain with regard to coming to work's probably no problem.
Yes.
But probably coming home, if you're not there by 3, you're done.
I'm screwed. And also, yeah, when 6 miles, like when we take Walker to swim, 6 miles takes 35 to 40 minutes.
Yeah, no, 54 is like Mad Max.
There's only 2 roads to go, County Line or 54.
So
That's
Guy
horrible.
Fieri has
Chicken Guy.
Chicken Guy?
Yes.
Chicken Guy.
Yep.
And it seems like you've tried it and not impressed.
Oh no! I want you to have. I want it.
No. Hold on. No matter what you say, it's not gonna taint my experience. I'm gonna go completely in there with an open mind.
Is Bubba going to have to get a bunch of amendments on it, though? I mean, can he eat it the way it is?
He can pretty much eat it how it is.
Now, what do they have? Do they have like a standard chicken sandwich?
Yes.
Okay. And what comes on that chicken sandwich? Like stock, normally wise.
They have one that's pretty much just like mayonnaise and chicken.
No mayonnaise for me.
Yeah, so you just get it plain.
Just a plain chicken sandwich.
Pickles? Yep.
How about a little ketchup on the deal?
Yeah, you can. I mean, you can. Yeah.
And I gotta tell you, man, the place they tore down that I went. What was it called? The chicken place there. It was an Outback spinoff.
Oh yeah, Aussie Grill.
That place had one of my highest chicken sandwich reviews ever.
Did.
And they tore it down, didn't they?
Yeah, they went out of business. They were closing down because that road is just completely crazy. People weren't going there.
Doesn't the state of Florida know that this is a problem? We have overbuilt this whole area, and we need to...
Overbuilt?
They have, but that's what they did.
They did.
I mean, hold on, Lummy, you live there.
Yes.
And they have overbuilt that area.
Well, the problem is like I've said too, and I went on my rant when we went to Orlando, is that the engineer, I had an engineer friend tell me it's a business and they have it 20 years out. And that the state of Florida can't afford to pay it all up front, so they always have plans, and they just do the plans, and they'll never be out of business. Because what they get done is already expired.
You mean the construction business?
Correct.
Yeah.
So what is approved by the state of Florida, and by the time it goes to it, that plan is already expired.
Outdated.
It's outdated.
And the area around there, and the housing around there, and the outlet mall around there, and the media and the traffic pattern around there completely outgrew at a 2 or 3 times rate than they thought. And it just absolutely, they couldn't keep up with road construction or road routing.
But what do you think when they're offering 4 2s for, $200,000? Sorry.
Buy it.
So let me with regards to your home, has that congestion made your house value go up? Or has there's going to come a point where that congestion ends up being a deterrent and people don't want to live there?
No, it's gone up, but it will cap off. That's the only problem.
They also had flooding issues out there around there too because they've concreted over everything.
I feel like they need to drop a bomb and start over.
Wait, who gets?
That's what they're doing, no, Bubba. If you go up to San Antonio, that's what they're doing. They're trying it.
Now, Merch Crick, that's where she lives off of 52.
Yeah. And
what used to be the country for her, they built that. And you know what, Lummy? That I don't know how many zillion square foot Target distribution center that they built. There's not, and I think it's been open now. It's been done for 2 years, maybe 3. Not one. It's not open.
No, it's not.
There's not one truck. And if you look at all the concrete and pavement and stop signs and I don't know, it might be 2, 3, 4, 5 million square feet of warehouse space that they built. They rerouted the road. The land I think they had to buy from a well-renowned family in Pasco County called the Schraders. I think they paid like $60 million for the land. And I don't know if Target's having issues financially right now, and I don't even know if it.
I think they took a hit after DEI after they canceled it.
Here's the thing. Everybody was rumored to believe that is a Target warehouse, but I don't really know if that's really what it is. Is that what you were told it was?
Yeah, the same thing. Yeah, it was supposed to be the
and there's not
center.
Been one truck in 2 years. I mean, it's probably, I don't know if you can Google it or not, but I bet you it's a $400 or $500 million project. That whole Target warehouse area off of 52. And now all those staycation places with lagoons and stuff are being built, off of 52. And, she kind of lives on the countryside of all that. But I'm like, listen, your house is going to blow up in value when they finally staff this Target warehouse or Sam's. Somebody buys it. And, they need places to live and what have you. I told her, man, hold on to your house for about another 3 or 4 years. Then please.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
Then sell the hell out of it.
It looks like it's supposed to be opening soon.
Everything's moving up to 52, are they not?
Yes, they are. 52
before too long, 52 is going to be
the new 54.
The new 54.
And then they have to go to 50. Yeah, it looks like they bought it for $60 million in 2021. Had to invest $10 million in infrastructure and road improvements.
All right, so that's $70 million.
And looks like they just haven't opened. They're planning to open soon though.
What, the Target Center?
Yeah, the 1.4 million square foot facility.
Were you not with the chicken guy? Were you not impressed with with what you got? Now it's not gonna skew my famous food review. It's not going to skew it, but how'd it go?
I wasn't impressed with the chicken. Just seemed
do they have a picture of Guy Fieri there and the whole 9 yards?
Yeah, you can.
Do they have him on the? They a good marketing thing. They should have him. You know how McDonald's and stuff, they'll have a pre-recorded welcome, and then the woman will come on afterwards. They'll have welcome to McDonald's. Is there anything that you want from the value meal? And then
they come on like, what you want?
Yeah.
It's always way less happy than the recording.
The next thing you know, goes like, well, McDonald's, what do you want? Man, I take a double cheeseburger, no pickles, no mustard, small fry, large Coke. Yeah, that'd be the 799. All right. Where's that real happy person that greeted me? Where's that guy at?
India.
Yeah. So the chicken guy should have Guy Fieri
saying welcome to Flavor Town.
Like, hey, welcome to what is it called, Flavor Town?
Well, that's Chicken Guy, but that's like his saying,
his gimmick. Yeah,
hey, welcome to Flavor Town. It's Guy Fieri, and here
it's Fieri.
Okay, Guy Fieri. Welcome to Flavorville. Jim, I'll have somebody here with you momentarily. Thank you, appreciate you. Watch me on Discovery or whatever the hell I'm at. So, Lummy, did you go through the drive-through or did you go in?
Yeah, drive-through.
Right.
Yeah.
Not so much.
Yeah, I wasn't impressed. The people were nice, but not the.
Do they have any interesting ways they're doing chicken? Like, can I get chicken tenders?
You get a chicken egg roll.
Ooh.
Or chicken dumplings.
Oh, that sounds pretty good. I might get a chicken egg roll.
We're going to be selling.
I think I like this because that means only affluent immigrants. If you're an affluent immigrant,
you don't commit crimes, right?
Well, you probably don't,
right?
And if you can listen, if I'm paying $5 million to go somewhere, I ain't gonna commit no crime. I want to get my $5 million worth. And maybe this is a brilliant idea. I mean, Ronald Reagan once said when he was on the Tonight Show with Johnny Carson, he once said, "I got a way to fix immigration policies, and that is sign all of them up. Screen them." Those that want to work and sign up, the necessary paperwork to pay into the tax code, come on, we got you. Come on.
I was thinking about this a lot last night because I feel like it's a really, really, really good idea. Has any other country in the world doing this where you got to pay to get in? Are we the only ones where people really, really want to come in? So
I think maybe Dubai or somebody. I feel as if, Seth, somebody's done it.
I feel like this is a real easy way to make some straight cash.
Yeah.
Where's the money going?
And here's the deal.
Well,
for the most part, when you pay for something and you pay an exorbitant amount for something, you usually don't cause problems, right? If you want to be an American,
hey, look at our billionaires, Bubba. You had Epstein, you had Diddy. I mean, these guys, they like a wild time.
Guys that were in for free causing problems.
Exactly.
Let's charge people.
You want to get your money's worth of crime when you come in here,
right? So, like, I mean, I got to think if you're a guy in China, or you're a guy in Dubai, or you're a guy in Mexico, or you're a guy in Honduras or Colombia or whatever.
I don't know if all those countries are getting people in.
But I'm just saying, there's probably some very affluent businessmen that are very successful because they are smart. They want to potentially start their business here in America.
Yep.
But they can't get to America because it's impossible. So, like, hey, some guy from China has unbelievably successful business that he thinks that there's a niche or a space or a need for, and Americans would just gobble it up. And all he's got to do is pay $5 million, and he gets, VIP, basically VIP service into America.
I think if you're coming in to, maybe start a business or something, I have a feeling the government might want to own 5 or 10% of your company.
I don't think so.
No, that's what he's pushing. That's why he's saying because
so he's saying
card.
So he's
Bring
saying
your business.
He's saying not. He's saying America's not going to dig into your pocketbook other than your $5 million.
Bring your $5 million. Bring your business.
We're going to be.
We'll figure it out from there, right?
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
You might be in a 46% tax code, but hey, we got you.
We're going to be selling a gold card. You have a green card. This is a gold card. We're going to be putting a price on that card of about $5 million, and that's going to give you green card privileges plus. It's going to be a route to citizenship. And wealthy people will be coming into our country by buying this card. They'll be wealthy, and they'll be successful, and they'll be spending a lot of money and paying a lot of taxes and employing a lot of people. And we think it's going to be extremely successful.
I mean, listen, here's the deal.
Man, it seems like such a simple
it does,
but great idea to bring in a bunch of money. Now Tuttle asks where the money goes. I don't know where any of the money goes.
I think the money goes into the general, fund of our country, and we're not going to get in their back pocket for a percentage or a vig of their business. But if they're paying that type of money, they probably have a business template already set that's successful, and now they're paying into the tax code, right? They're creating jobs, and
Bet Rod Willie said the money goes to buying Greenland.
I think it's a great idea.
I really do.
I really do.
I would love to. I would love to know people that are against it. That seems just like a real easy way to get $5 million. You hire somebody to keep your eye on these people as they integrate into society,
right? And they're doing exactly opposite of what people that are trying to sneak in. They're trying to say, "Hey, look at me! I got a lot of money. I'm very high profile. I got a great business, and I would like to be an American."
But what's happening now is there's a Chinese lady who saw this, who now's got to get on the Chinese version of OnlyFans, make 80 million yen, so she can afford to come over here for a better life.
If the gold card got you discounts at restaurants around the United States, I mean, add a bonus. I think it would be great.
I don't think that's what he's talking about. I think it's talking about expediting the becoming American process. Most people have to hire immigration attorneys, go through various hearings, things like that.
And it takes a long time too, doesn't it?
I think this is an absolute rubber stamp. Hey, listen, you and your family, get your ass over here. We're not making you jump through a bunch of hoops.
You'll be good in 2 weeks.
You'll be
Give us
2 weeks. It's a fast pass.
Yeah.
It's like going to Universal and standing in line for Spider-Man for 2 hours, or you stayed at the Hard Rock the night before and you got a fast pass and you wait 7 minutes. That's what it is.
I'm going that 2-minute route.
What'd you do last week? If you work for the federal government, what'd you do last week? If you work for the federal government and you can't answer that by midnight, you might be getting doged. This weekend, every D.C. bureaucrat got this message in their inbox. Please reply to this email with 5 bullets of what you accomplished last week with a deadline. And if you don't answer,
And by the way, and CC your manager.
Yeah.
Please do not send any classified information, links, or documents. Deadline is midnight.
It's kind of your answer.
Midnight.
I thought it was great because we have people that don't show up to work
and see. Then, Lummy, what you do is Elon tells the managers to go through them all and hand me the ones that don't comply. For everybody that complies and can give you 5 things that they did,
that's right.
They stay. And for the people that can't or that you suspect did not, they're gone.
Bubba.
Fire them.
But people have put out screenshots of the stuff. I guess you can email Elon Musk directly through this, but people have put out the emails that they've sent for what they turned in.
It's horrible. Like some of the worst things are being said in these emails.
Can you send them to me?
Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, here's just
these are U.S. federal workers, correct?
Yes.
Right.
Yes. This is why Tuesdays are boring AF. I arrived 20 minutes late and I left 1 hour early. I came back just before my shift was ending to clock out, so it looked like I was there the whole hour. Wednesday, I had sex in a utility closet with a coworker. What a day. 4, I spent Thursday telling Elon Musk he's a cuck with an Anon X account. Friday, the weekend is here, so I started by snorting lines of Tussie, pink cocaine, and 2 hits of acid. I sat at my desk staring at the screen for like 4 hours, then clocked out 2 hours early.
Now, these are for real.
Yeah, here's another one.
Now, how do these people think they're, I mean,
Well, they
obviously.
think AI is going to read them.
Oh, they don't think that they're going to get caught.
Yeah.
Well, there's also all these reports going back and forth that what he's saying might not matter, and they're telling people to not respond to these emails. Here's another one. Here's Elon. Here's what I did last week. Ignored my children, tweeted 1,800 times, gave a weird speech inside with sunglasses on, got bullied by astronauts. Honestly, your call, but I'd say I'm working pretty hard. Best.
Wow.
Well, we have a great American in Captain Ron. He sent me a screenshot. He responded to the email
Captain
in
Ron.
a positive way.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Captain Ron works at the federal cemetery.
Yeah, the Florida National Cemetery.
The Florida National Cemetery. Did he send you a? What did By the way, Captain Ron, a federal employee.
Wouldn't it be crazy if he got fired though? I mean, that's
no. But what did Captain Ron?
Yes,
works for the.
And he responded.
The federal United States Cemetery.
Yes.
And what did he say?
He mowed, maintained, and manicured 8 shelters at the Florida National Cemetery, pulled weeds on my hands and knees at the Florida National Cemetery, raised the 5 flags of our armed military in a respectful manner, took care of flower beds in the shelter, sprayed weeds and rock beds.
Does he take care of the eternal flame up there?
Are we not on X today? I'm getting various.
Doesn't look like
reports that we're not on X today. Oh, well, it's probably too late now. I think this is good.
Yeah.
Working from home, I got to do it every once in a while.
So by asking the question, tell us what you did this week, what he's doing is saying, are you actually working? And then if you don't answer, like you're sort of semi-fired or you're fired, because a lot of people are not answering because they don't even exist.
I can tell you what I did last week.
I mean, that's...
You're a dick on the show.
Yeah.
Swarmy prick.
Hi, I busted Democratic balls. I busted Democratic balls. I continued to look for things that I could bust Democratic balls over.
I gargled Republican balls.
I gargled Republican balls. And I was told what to say because when Tucker rolled up in here, he could say what he wanted. That ship has sailed.
Bubba, can I just read you a couple more from this last one?
Please do.
All right, it says, Dear Ketamine Cooked Nazi, these are my 5 accomplishments.
Hold on. Dear Ketamine Cooked Nazi.
Yes, here are my 5 accomplishments from the week. Making sure everybody knows that you're an unelected immigrant Nazi bureaucrat. Calling Republicans and asking them to speak out against you because nobody effing elected you, Nazi. Posting about you being a Nazi across my socials. Appeared on 3 podcasts to talk about you being a Nazi. I cleaned my cat's litter boxes, which reminded me that you're a humongous pizza of ass, you Nazi. And I'll be doing the same thing until you get the F out of my government.
See, like
Tara.
Tara Clem. So but here's the thing. Like, why would you want that guy working for you anyway? And how did that guy slip through the cracks to have that mentality to be able to work for the government that might be making $86,000 to $100,000 a year?
Well, I don't think they're taking Elon Musk stuff seriously. I don't know if these people have actually been laid off or if they're still going through all the emails of what people do. But
I mean, there's never been an administration that tried to, vastly vet what their employees, even on the lowest bureaucratic level, are doing. And so to just ask a question that vaguely as to what you did, some of these people just can't help themselves, and they hate, our country so bad, and they hate they hate the president that's in charge. Would have been the same thing if Biden was in there. There's a certain amount of people that didn't like him, and this kind of exposes the stupid people that don't know how to play the game. I mean, if you know how to play the game, you could come up with 5 things that you did that wouldn't get you in your response to raise a red flag, and you'd continue your job. But if you're just a piece of crap and you're today's Gen Z, think that you're entitled and you can speak to your supervisor or the commander-in-chief this way, I don't know that you need to be working for the federal government, regardless of who's in charge.
It's good to have people with a sense of humor, though, isn't it, Bubba?
Yeah.
I know a lot of people are saying
to an extent.
I know a lot of people are saying these aren't real, but there are a lot of them that have been. That's how people have replied.
I'm sure.
And I think they're more than prepared to get fired or at least put up a fight if they're responding like that.
I agree.
Holiday,
and we need those people out. And how much money can we save with them being gone? They're obviously not into their job. They're not into working hard. They're not into doing anything other than being a bunch of dicks. Who wants a bunch of dicks rolling around here?
Plug Dana's new book. Push Doge dividend checks. You're welcome. Shut down Jessica on the 5 politely. And sold some Fox merch. Cha-ching. Now, I came up with that in 5 minutes. If I had 48 hours like those federal workers do, it would have been even better.
Thanks, Jesse.
I was going to say,
Appreciate
he had a CNN where the lady that didn't want to respond.
Would you get that for me?
Yeah.
Get that for me. I'll play it next.
Okay.
I got to burn one because we got Alex coming up soon.
Sure do.
All right.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Let me find that for me.
I'll send it back to you.
This is not this one?
Yeah, it's that one. So 132. It was right after. That's
After getting it. Ill, and what it was like receiving it. Bizarre. Tell us about this email.
By the way, seems like a light work week for that guy.
Receiving it and what you all have talked about.
Who?
After getting it.
Jesse Waters? Yeah.
Sure. Tell us about angry when I sent the email. But for some
I got piss.
Me too.
Which one you want? The tree to the left. You'll take the gym one? Yeah.
Oh, damn it. I need to change the light of my damn security camera out back.
Mommy, how's your week been?
horrible.
Why?
It's all gotten horrible.
What can I do for you?
You've been here.
Oh, sorry.
It's been okay, Tal.
I can.
How's your week been?
It's been okay.
That's good.
Staying very
Positives?
busy.
That's good. As long as you're staying busy, right?
I went to the Orlando City soccer match
How
over
was
the
that?
weekend.
Fun?
It was
exciting.
It was okay. They lost though.
Oh, they did.
No, 4-2. Started off really well. Brand new team.
Yeah, there's a women's soccer team here.
Well, I mean, it wasn't.
I know what I'm saying. There's a women's team here now. If I'm saying for
they
just
got one
soccer.
over at Outling, don't they? Or
That's the Rowdies.
Yeah.
They got a professional women's team now that's in Tampa.
Man, the last time Orlando City went to Outling to play the Rowdies, there was a big fucking fight, man. Like they
should be.
fought each other. I mean,
Lend me some sugar. I am your neighbor. No, that's Outcast. Hey now.
Yeah, the first goal was great. That new Croatian player that we got, he scored a brace. They just fell apart like for 15 minutes and then
Well, sexual. I mean, look at this. You didn't think I could do this, did you?
Wow, look at that boy.
You see it?
I see it.
Look at this position I got myself
What's
in.
going on here, Bubba? I'm
Well, I didn't think that I could fucking do this.
That's pretty.
Look at all this.
That's pretty.
I learned it in
gymnastic-y.
I learned it in yoga.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
That's pretty
It's
gymnastic.
loose on the hips. Loose on the hips. Oh yeah, knees are good. Knees are still holding up.
Your knees are good, buddy.
Oh man,
Look at you.
all stretched out. Look at you. Look at me. Ow, fuck.
Look at you, brother.
Oh, I came down hard. Came down hard.
You sputtered yourself on the dismount.
Yeah.
Did you spud the dismount?
Take a point off. Fuck. I mean, come on, guys. You're gonna tell me that those responses are all fake, but yet, what? There's 200-year-old people getting Social Security checks? Get the fuck out of here.
why are they killing you? Because they say that it's fake.
Yeah. I don't give a whatever. It's all fucking entertainment, anyways. I can't imagine believing every single thing that comes out of a person's mouth. But that's just the.
Somebody said call Kush the rubber band man. Oh.
Yeah.
You are pretty flexible, man.
T.I., the rubber band man.
Mm-hmm. I was more of a chameleon.
Song called Rubber Band Man.
I saw Chameleon Air in concert at Janice. For real. I got to take. I don't know. That was just when I'd go. I'd live right out there. I'd go whenever there was a show. But until he did Riding Dirty, it really wasn't. There wasn't much going on there.
I went to one show there.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I mean, when you got 1,100, you're expecting 12. Let's get the thumbs up gimmicks on the YouTube. Appreciate you.
Looks like the numbers on YouTube keep going up a little bit. Are people ditching Rumble?
I think so. I think they are. I think they are. I think they're like, I'd rather do you on YouTube, my friend. Appreciate you. I don't care. I don't care where you put us. What's that?
Our numbers are the same on Rumble. I think it's just people are finding us more on YouTube.
Yeah, those thumbs up get us like a recommendation to a person that's never seen us before, and then they potentially start listening, watching, whatever.
I think people got the hang of it, Bubba. You get a lot of thumbs without even asking.
Yeah, it'll be before too long, Lummy. We don't have to even sit there and ask them. We'll look at by 8 o'clock we'll have 1,000 thumbs, and we know that's they're conditioned to do that now. Appreciate you. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Everything pretty much is at the Bubba Army. Alex Stein probably 20, 23 thereafter.
Yeah, I told him 20.
I wanted to burn a couple of these and then break 6. Then we can take 7, clear till 46 or 7, and then ride this bitch out. Do a quick turnaround and get ready for Kurt Angle.
Perfect.
Here is as Jesse Waters wanted to tell you what he accomplished. His 5 bullet points, as if he was a federal worker. Here is a CNN article. Jesse, during his show, refers to a CNN article of a federal employee and how is this how they answered the questions?
It was they had a employee on that was very offended by getting the email.
Maybe I should start adopting this and sending it to you guys. What 5 things did you guys do today?
Perfect.
Or this week?
For some reason, federal workers are.
Federal workers, because of the leadership of the federal government, has turned into a bunch of woke weirdos. And you can't ask them tough questions. Well, I think that ship has sailed. We finally got somebody in there that's not afraid to ask you, what did you do last week? Do you like your job? Are you working? What are you doing?
Tell us about this email and what it was like receiving it and what you all have talked about after getting it.
Sure. I got this email Saturday afternoon, about 3 p.m., and I felt absolutely infuriated.
I felt infuriated because I was asked to bullet point 5 things that I did as part of my job. It'd be interesting, Lummy, to find out what type of salary, what is this person's job, first of all, and what type of salary does this chick make?
Getting this email with a demand within 48 hours to provide a response on what...
God forbid that you have a boss that wants an answer in 2 days. What a bunch of soft as butter bitches.
I did within the last week or face termination. This is clearly an attempt from Elon Musk to harass and bully and intimidate the federal workforce.
Harass, bully, and intimidate, and the questions are simply, give me 5 bullet points of what you did last week. Get that to me within 48 hours. That's how soft and weird our workers.
Is it possible none of them respect Elon Musk and they don't feel like they need to answer to him?
I don't think they respect anybody of authority.
Yeah, but you got to understand something. When a new business comes in, you got to respect the people coming in.
I think that they've rolled around and been able to been such a ass grabbing. We're not held to any sort of accountability.
I mean, what would happen if we did that to Fauci if he sent an email out and we didn't respond?
But it just feels like anybody who doesn't send an email or has any sort of opinion about it is a complete lazy person who's just been making $1 million.
Right. You don't care about your job. I mean, you don't care about your job. If you can't list 5 things that you've done as a part of your job that you're being paid for, and you find it offensive that you have to not 2 hours, not 20 minutes, not 20, but in 2 days, you have, for those that are maybe on vacation or do something, but everybody has access to your email through your phone. So like in 2 days, if it infuriates you and makes you mad and you're offended by the fact that, and by the way, you're taking a wage, you're taking a paycheck. I'm not saying that you're earning one, but you're taking a wage and earning a paycheck, maybe not earning one, taking a paycheck from the federal government. They have every right to ask you what you're doing. And when new people come in, let's say, Lummy, you and I are a cook.
Yeah.
You and I are cooks in the back. Seth, you're a waiter at this nice restaurant, and new owners come in, and they just want to see if what we're doing. Dear Bubba and Lummy, the 2 cooks in the back, can you give me 5 different things that you did yesterday? Yeah, no problem. I dropped about 300 orders of fries. I fried up about 200 hamburgers. I swept my area. I cleaned the counter, and I filled the salt shakers. Lummy did, he's cooked 20 steaks, did 14 orders of onion rings, did the dishes.
Cleaned my area.
Cleaned his area, and filled the pepper shakers.
Done.
So Seth Kushner did some dishes, wiped down the tables, checked out 5 or 6 to-go orders, and traded 3 baseball cards with one of the other servers.
I also did a Heimlich on a grandma, and they made out with her afterwards.
Exactly.
Boom.
After you cleared the puke.
Give him a raise.
And you washed the bathrooms, too.
Well, yes. Can I tell you, Bubba, Kid Rock tweeted about this, and he said that he makes his employees send him a list every single day. He says it cuts down on everyone knows what's going on, and it cuts down on constant questions, emails. It's called being efficient. So he put a list of what his guy did in a day, and it feels like I'm reading Lummy's list.
Can you send it to me?
Yeah, you want me to send it, or you want me to do a...
I just want you to go through it.
Okay, well, it's emptied all trash, checked mail and lockbox, fed all animals, cleaned all stalls, checked HVAC in cabin 2, checked mini split in rusty garage after resetting it yesterday, shows fault again. I have total coming out Monday to clean saloon ice maker, and we'll have them mini split in the rusty garage. Stop drinking water in the trailer. Saloon and tractor barn, Lowe's run, checked lodge and suburban, fed horses, let security know all buildings in Cowboy Town locked and armed.
Perfect. Guy did 22 things instead of 5. It's a hell of a worker.
Elon Musk to harass and bully and intimidate the federal workforce.
Putting together a list of accomplishments was maybe the most work some of these bureaucrats did all year. If it's that hard for you to name 5 things you've accomplished in a week, that should tell you something.
In a week. 5 things in a week, not a day. An employee should be able to tell you they did 5 to 10 things in a day.
If you want to skip to, it's actually a pretty good little story. It's the NASA in 429. They found some chats from the National Security Agency of some undercover chats.
Maybe it's because they're not serving us. They're serving themselves. Journalist Chris Rufo just uncovered a deep state sex chat at the National Security Agency. Chat logs show intel officials were using a chat room to share their fetishes and kinks and brag about getting sex changes. And it goes back 2 years. A transgender sex chat.
Again, the last administration made our country weird.
Well, this is at work too, so they're.
I understand. But I'm just saying, like
they invite Matt Gaetz into that conversation.
The latest administration that we just took over from made us weird and allowed you to be weird at work
while they were on the clock. When you think about it, this was a taxpayer-funded transgender sex chat. Here's a taste. Viewer warning. This one guy had just had his manhood surgically removed. One of the weirdest things that gives me euphoria is when I pee. I don't have to push anything down to make sure it aims right.
Now again, this
bitch, but you got to squat it.
Hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, and so we're saying that this is a
dump. Sorry.
We're saying
sorry.
This is a at work federal chat site.
Yeah.
While you're at work, working for the federal government, this was a site.
It's like a internal chat that you use
while you're at work for the feds, talking to other people that work for the federal government.
Yeah.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Here's another. Getting my blank zapped by a laser was shocking. Fine, I'll just do one more. This one guy's talking about how excited he is that the bulge is gone and he can wear bikinis after his sex change surgeries. I know. And these are intel officials. These people are in charge of guarding the nation's deepest secrets and spying on our enemies. How mentally tough are these people if they're having doctors chop off their body parts and then celebrating it on a work computer? Do you know how easy it is to blackmail somebody like that? Do you know how China or Russia or the Iranians, what they would do if they got
heard enough, seen enough, over it.
Oh yeah, this is a big problem.
Here's Dan Crenshaw. I'll be asking Alex Stein about this. I don't think he's a big Dan Crenshaw fan.
Dan Crenshaw is not a big Alex Stein fan.
Dan Crenshaw is a left-leaning conservative, former military. I think he got his eye blowed off in combat. And
no respect for his eye patch either, by the way.
Yeah, but he's really so he said this.
Can we get a horn real quick, Bubba? Because Brian Gallimore on his birthday sent it over his.
Where'd he send it to?
He sent it direct to the account.
To the through Bubba Army HQ.
Yeah.
Now is Brian Gallimore familiar that today and forever?
He said
will be Brian Gallimore Day, and today is his birthday. And is he familiar with my offer of making this right and what I offered?
He's catching up on the show, but he just says thank you so much for the shout outs, and you guys we're all great. Thank you.
And he's a Hall of Famer. I'll be paying for his airfare and his hotel for this year's BARP. He'll be getting a ring from last year. He'll be getting, of course, a ring for this year. And let me write down, February 26th, from now to all of time, is Brian Gallimore Day. And Brian, by proxy, you are the Bubba Army Championship belt holder. So go back and listen to the show. I think it was our second segment.
Yes, I gave him the timestamps.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Brian Gallimore. More importantly, thank you so much for believing in us. And we are so sorry with the miscommunication over the past year. That's why I'm trying to make it up to you, my friend. I am humbled by your generosity. And welcome to the Bubba Army, royalty and Hall of Fame, my friend. Let me tell him, we'll, as we get the pictures for the bus, we're kind of a long ways away from that. But, obviously when we get to that point, we'll have it.
Okay, yeah.
Here is Dan Crenshaw during a hot mic talking about how much he hates Tucker Carlson.
Have you ever met Tucker?
We've talked a lot. If I ever meet him, I'll fucking kill him.
If I ever meet him, I'll F him kill him. If I ever meet him,
I'll fucking kill him.
I'll effing kill him.
He's the worst person.
He's the worst.
Boy, someone had no problem releasing that footage.
I got to tell you, man, Tucker's a big mover and shaker in the Republican Party.
Oh, yeah.
Big time.
Well, Tucker did the right thing on Twitter. He invited Dan Crenshaw to come to his house. I don't know if that's where he records his show or not.
And Tucker Carlson is a big dude. He is 6'3".
You think he could whip some ass?
Yep.
Really?
I think he'd train a little bit and get on Crenshaw. I think he'd do straight lefts to that eye where he can't see it.
He'd go on the peripheral.
Yeah. He'd go on he'd come in with straight lefts.
Do you think that this, in your interaction...
This is Alex Stein. We'll be having Alex on in about 10 minutes.
With Dan Crenshaw. We'll get you out of here on this, Alex. Do you think he's going to sit down with Tucker Carlson? Do you think he'll actually be a man and sit down and actually do an interview?
Well, he never could because, listen, you can talk all day long. There's a lot of rhinos that say they're conservative, but there's just some few basic tenets. It's like we want individual liberty and we want limited government. Dan Crenshaw does not want those two things. So if he has to speak to a guy like Tucker, those are two of his main principles when it comes to his morals and values and ethics, then obviously he's going to win in any sort of debate against Dan Crenshaw. So Dan Crenshaw probably only could look bad by going on Tucker, and Tucker will look awesome. But you said it. Tucker said it. Dan Crenshaw is a coward. Dan Crenshaw is the last guy that wants to go and actually take a chance to maybe.
And Dan Crenshaw has relied on, that patch is just
You think he's relying on the patch?
Yeah, I think he's relying on it, making him look tougher. I think he's a pussy deep down.
No, you don't want. I don't think you want to see what that eye looks like, Bubba.
Maybe not.
Scare children.
Maybe not. But I think he uses it to his advantage to make him look a little tougher.
Start a conversation. Maybe his point is the correct point, but he'll never go and debate it against a guy like Tucker Carlson because he is just a coward and a fraud and a liar.
And a dwarf who needs a diaper change. He's about Zelensky's height. So do you...
Is he teeny tiny?
He's under 6 feet. He's not the tallest guy in the world.
I think this is part of the. Is this a part of Stand Up and Speak Up? I'm the one that gave him that idea.
You are.
Stand Up and Speak Up, and there's this really kind of very attractive African American girl that gets all up in Alex's faces, and this is at LSU. And you know what? We'll wait for Alex to talk about this in general.
I sent you a short clip on the Crenshaw with Stein. I mean, there's a bunch of them, but there's a short one.
A lot of Stein's big videos are him chasing down Crenshaw.
Yeah, Crenshaw punched at his camera one time. It's
he's had at least 2 or 3 interactions with him.
Looks like 3.
3, yeah.
I passed McCain. Hey, I passed McCain. Look at I passed McCain right here. You're a rhino. You're a globalist. You're a globalist rhino. You're a globalist rhino. Kid, you're a globalist rhino. I passed McCain. I passed McCain. I passed McCain. You're a globalist rhino. You're a globalist rhino.
This is how Stein made it.
To continue. The more I think about it, it takes a lot of gall for Eye Patch McCain to attack moms who worry about baby formula as, quote, pro-Russia. I mean, that's one of the most outrageous things I think I've ever heard.
Dan, you're just such a little loser. Yeah. He's trying to grab my thing. Look, you're too slow. He's too slow, Navy SEAL. It's funny, Dan, how you said you're tall. I'm small, but I'm so much taller than you, Dan. I'm so much bigger than you. You're just you're a little sad little boy. You know what I mean? I'm the little one. This is, imagine me calling you out because you're a globalist.
Oh, I got a job. I work for the Blaze. I make a lot of money. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do, Dan. Yeah, I make a lot of money. Yeah, I'm a loser.
Warrior Project. This is the guy. This is the guy who tells veterans that their service.
Yeah, because there's a weapons of mass destruction that didn't exist. So I'm anti-war. Yeah. I'm anti-war because I don't believe. Did you guys find any weapons of mass destruction?
As a matter of fact, we did.
Oh, where was? Oh, what weapons of mass destruction? This guy.
You're actually going to go down this route, Alex.
Yeah, because we don't have any weapons of mass destruction.
You're looking like a fool right now.
You're telling veterans, you're the one that's giving more money to Ukraine. We have homelessness. We have so many issues here in America. Who cares more about Ukraine? Yeah, it was. You guys' service was wasted for globalists and bankers.
You are the modern day version.
Oh, I'm the modern day version. You worry more about Ukraine than our border. You are the modern day version. He cares more about Ukraine than he does about America. So you're a globalist. Why don't you take care of America? You don't care. That's your problem, Dan. You don't care about America. You don't care about Texas. Look at our. Do you think there's an invasion?
You used to be a comedian.
Is there an invasion on our border right now?
You used to be a comedian.
Is there an invasion on our border right now?
Maybe you should go back.
I still am a comedian. Is there an invasion on our border? Will you admit that there's an invasion on our border?
There's an invasion on our border.
Yeah, but you won't do anything about it. But why do you give 80 billion to Ukraine? Why do you give 80 billion to Ukraine?
I think you're getting the numbers wrong there, buddy.
Oh, what are we at, 100 billion now?
No, it's not even close.
What are we up to now, Dan? And they even say none of those weapons even go to the front lines. So why don't you start caring about America? You don't care about America at all, Dan. You're a globalist, you're a traitor, you're a dwarf. There's Dan Crenshaw. Come on. Come on, dude.
Modern day version of the people.
Oh, I'm the piece of shit. You're the one that's a globalist. You're killing young children for no reason, sending them to war for nothing.
I gotta be ID'd, right? Yeah, you're harassing a member, an officer, so you're harassing a member.
Well, am I under arrest?
No, you're being stopped in the ID facility. Not right now, you're being stopped. I just need some identification.
So, of course, now Alex is on the ID list.
Yeah.
We'll do Alex next.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
He never got into his personal space. I mean, those people in that one place that were tackling him when he was trying to, was fucking crazy.
Yeah, I mean, those are.
You know how many times when I was covering the Casey Anthony trial that Cheney Mason and Baez tried to get me kicked off of the courthouse property, and the cops told them to go fucking pound sand.
And that's how it should be. I don't know, man. I see an eye patch. I'm giving the guy a pass. Eye patch equals pass. It's all right, bet, Jake. I got a I think it's when I get told wake up because I'm not joining a conversation that already had 4 people involved, especially because it was a Trump deal from last year. I don't really have anything to say about it. So as a somewhat slightly seasoned radio guy, I said, well, I'm going to step out of this. These guys got this handled. I can't add to the conversation at all. You know, one time a guy told me to wake the fuck up or go home. Get a lot of wake up stuff. I don't think I've fallen asleep on the show. So I don't have that rap at all. I know there used to be a sleepy guy on the show. mean, if the Diacos are talking about Donald Trump, I mean, there's no. It's like if me and Brian get talking about baseball cards, you know, what could we add to that discussion? I think Trump ball tickling is important for the show. I think a lot of people enjoy hearing it, so I'm not jumping into that.
You did get the Loner and Stoner.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it up right after the show ends. All I need to do is find your logo on here, and it'll be good to go.
Okay, I was just making sure you got it. I mean, we trust you wherever you want to.
Oh yeah, no, I appreciate it. What's up, Travis? No, I will not be on the weekly wrap-up show. They've never invited me. Thank you, Bucker. I'm collecting a lot of 2024 draft picks Prism. That's got Caitlin Clarkson there, Bronny James,
Ooh.
Paige Beckers. There's a lot of good cards in there, so that's been fun.
You would have had the fun out peeing.
What's that?
The two guys roll up when I was peeing.
Oh, yeah, that happens to me sometimes.
Where's Paige Beckers going to go, do you think?
I think Stein got taken down by Deep State.
Who?
Stein.
Oh, no, what'd you say?
Where do you think Beckers is going to go?
She's going number 1.
Stein's phone's going right straight to voicemail.
This is bad.
I don't know about Stein. He's going straight to voicemail now.
You're all
confirmed
good.
Everything, and now he's not answering.
Oh, Joe, I'm sleeping, man. What's up, Samurai?
How many hours you getting?
Oh, man.
I don't know. I wake up 2 or 3 times a night. I've never been able to sleep well. Wait, somebody said something to me. Samurai Lightning. There was something. Oh, DMS. Yeah, DMS. People want me to be sexy. If Bubba let me wear a hat, I'd be fucking hot.
Hats are back allowed.
No. No, I don't have any Stockton cards, Thomas. I saw your comment, though.
Building profanity delay. Please stand by. Per FCC regulations, this program is on a 40-second delay.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Today within the Bubba Army, it's Brian Gallimore Day. We appreciate you and happy birthday, my friend. You are now the official by proxy holder of the World Championship belt we got going on here. We'll see you at Barb, and welcome to the Hall of Fame. Lummy, you're saying that Alex is a no-show.
That is correct.
With regards to
answering my phone call, which
and by the way, he is. I mean,
your call has been.
There has been times where he's not been available, and we're good with that. And, because he's like, hey, listen, I'm traveling on this particular day. Let's move it to this day. But never.
He confirmed last night with me.
Never have we gotten this.
Yeah.
We've never gotten. We've never gotten.
Do you think he doesn't need us anymore?
No.
Oh, that would suck.
Yeah, that would. No, I don't think so.
No, last night I talked to him, and he was like, yeah, good to go. He was at a city council meeting, and then we were texting back and forth, and I said, we're good. He's like, yeah, we're good. Send me the link. Got him the link over to him, and 9:20.
You don't think he got arrested or anything, do you?
Something's not right because he's usually very right on time. And if he's going to be where he can't make it, or he has like a City of Dallas municipality deal and he has to move the date, we've changed, Wednesdays to Thursdays before. We've made various adjustments for Alex based on his schedule.
Should we call the jails around where he lives and see?
I don't know. Let me see. I'm looking to see if I don't think I have. Let me see if I have Paige's number. Because a lot of times she'll have. Let me see, Paige.
Well, Stein's not sleeping. That's the one thing.
I'm trying to see Paige. I don't have her. I thought I did. Let me see.
I bet Merch has it. She'll probably send it to you.
No, Merch doesn't have it.
How do you know what she's got?
I don't. Thanks.
be a whole list of long.
I got her on a little bit of a.
What do you got? What are you just shadowing her phone? What do you got going on?
I got her on a little bit of a mission right now. She's on a little bit of a homework assignment.
Okay,
good.
Just leave it at that.
Did you take it back for yelling at her for communicating with John from Naples, who's going to be our new intern?
No, but I did say, listen, you know what? Stay out of my business.
No, I was thinking about that yesterday. It would hit me a lot harder after the show ended.
And she was like,
I just did a search in Dallas, and Alexander Stein, there's an arrest record for him.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at now, too.
Hold on, there's an arrest record for him, meaning like current or...
I'm not sure it has his birth year.
Well, I'm sure it's not current.
Yeah.
I mean,
has he been arrested before? I mean, do we know his...
I think he has been arrested.
Do we know his dark past?
Can we... Tuttle, do you have or
I'm looking right now through it. I don't actually see a picture, but I do see some titles that I'm clicking on. So I'll let you know if I get some.
He was for years, and he still may be. He's a recognized used car seller, so he can go to the auctions and do the buy here, pay here kind of deal.
He was a bail bondsman too,
and he was a bail bondsman as well. So he's he wears a lot of different hats. He's a mover and shaker. He doesn't. He knows that maybe his Blaze gig could dry up at a moment's notice, or he could get fired. Based on how he rolls.
Do you want to call Paige?
Do you have her number?
You got it in your text now.
I do.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's call. Yes, absolutely. I do want to call her.
Make sure he's not in jail.
Make sure exactly. Hey, it looks like Erica had it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did.
Oh wow.
Merch Crick. Damn it! I should give her way more credit.
Great job, Merch Crick.
Thank you, Merch Crick.
Not only did you find out some information that I asked you to get for me, but you had this as well. That's why I love you so much and you're the best.
Oh.
It doesn't look like he is in the Texas booking system.
You gonna let Merch Crick ride you extra hard tonight for doing all those jobs?
If I'm in the rideable, if I'm in the rideable mood, then they'll be riding.
I thought that's what you just do. Is she gets okay?
Okay, just don't worry about it.
Okay.
Hello?
It's Bubba.
That's Alex. I know. I slept in.
Oh my God! We were calling pay-per-view to see if maybe you were in jail.
No, my phone died too, so I didn't. So it's not even getting. I forgot to put it on the charger.
No, and we're like, man, Alex never misses, even when he's going to be a little late, or if he's got a scheduling conflict, he's like the best ever. So we actually were scouring the Dallas arrest records. Hopefully that you didn't get. I mean, like we've been scrambling.
And
here.
there's an Alex Stein in jail right now.
And there is an Alex Stein arrest record. You have been arrested before. And so we did find that, and then which we probably should ask you about. And then secondly, are you okay, buddy?
Well, what did I get arrested for? What does it even say I got arrested for? That's not true. I got a public intoxication.
Tuttle, what do you got? Well,
I'm seeing one of an Alex Stein from Louisiana, which was
public intoxication out of Louisiana. That's very admirable. That's pimp.
That's college days.
That's nothing. That's not like touching a kid or nothing. You got a little drunk at LSU. Big deal.
Well, yeah, it's not that big a deal, but I'm surprised that comes up because that was when I was not really.
I got some good sleuths on my staff, and not only did we were getting a no response from your cell, but then we went over to Merch Crick had pay-per-views, so we're like, we'll call pay-per-view because usually when Alex messes up, she doesn't mess up. She's in the background and can give us a little better evergreen as to what may have happened. So we're we're happy that you're okay, my friend. That's all that's all that matters.
We're okay, and this is the thing is I last night I'm about to post a video. I was up late. I was editing. Paige and I went to the Coppell City Council meeting, and this old guy, I guess he recognized who I was. I had my cell phone out with my my camera on it. And so I set it up, and all of a sudden he walks across the room and starts standing in front of my camera that was set up on the chair. And I'm like, this guy's weird. So I stand up, I give the phone to Paige because I'm about to go speak. And as I'm speaking, and I have this edited, I was working on it last night, this guy just starts creepily following Paige
and gets in Paige's face while she's filming, like trying to block her from filming. So yes, so listen, so I didn't know any of this happened. And this is all happening while I'm speaking at the podium. So when I walk back at the podium, I see him standing all by Paige. So I just freak out. So like I shut down the whole meeting. I'm like, Mayor, what is this old ass dude? Oh, I don't know if you say that. What is this old man?
You can say you can say old ass.
Well, okay. Well, I just don't want to get
I said the F word today. What is this old creepo following my hot ass girlfriend for?
Basically, it was a very weird video.
And what did the mayor come back with when asked?
They were actually really nice and laughing. I totally disrupted this whole meeting, and they were all laughing about it. So I'm guessing this guy, he had like an official Coppell blue shirt. He's a very elderly man. He's probably 80 years old. And they were all laughing. They all thought it was funny. And when they kicked me out, they were all nice about it. Like the security guard.
You know what? Now that just goes to show you that you need to bring Pops, because Pops is in the bail bonds business. Your dad knows his way around a good fight. And as far as elderly fighting, I'll put your Pops against anybody. Let Pops go in there and start throwing fists on some of these old timers.
I would have beaten the hell out of that old dude for you.
Yeah, Tuttle would have absolutely pummeled him and added to his undefeated pummeling old people and or women record.
So it looks like Bubba breaking news. Looks like the House has passed no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security.
Wow, the House just passed that
last night.
Yeah, well, it's out now officially.
Yes, last night, but we're here in Tampa, Florida, we're a little behind times at the end of the day.
Yeah.
No, I know. I was just reading about that last night.
Now, Alex, I get a check from YouTube, I get a check from Rumble, I get a check from Twitch, I get a check from Facebook, I get a check from X, I get a check from Insta and TikTok, but the PayPal, Venmo, and Cash apps are all just directly to me. Could I consider that almost a listener tip?
Yeah, I would. Right? I mean, isn't that what a donation? Oh, yeah. So you don't have to pay tax on it. Oh,
right. So what I'm saying is, I get legitimate businesses that have my federal tax ID number, I get a 1099 from them. But when I get X amount of dollars from, like, say, John Costica, and he doesn't have my federal tax ID number or anything like that, wouldn't that be considered a tip?
I think so. I don't know why that wouldn't. I mean, when it says no tax on tips, that's for every industry. It's not just the wait staff, the restaurant industry, right?
It's just not the guy where you're playing the blackjack table in Vegas.
Yeah, so I don't know how you're any different than a blackjack dealer. I really don't.
So I'm gonna get a hold of my attorney, maybe within the back end of a PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, if they denote it, this is a tip. Like if they say this is a tip, then who is the government to decide what's a tip and not a tip if you're not working for a legitimate business, and instead you are providing a service for a person. I'm providing entertainment for, let's say, Shivering Ciro Niz Biz, and he puts on there his $100, and this is a tip. Like, that's a tip then, ain't it?
I think so. I mean, once again, you're going to have to ask him, but I think that's a tip.
I think we're probably going to have to see how the House passed it, the verbiage that they used while passing it. I'm sure that they're going to have some type of guidance, if you will, and denoting who can say what is a tip. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that super chat has to be a tip, right? I mean, I don't know why that wouldn't be a tip. Like, what are you paying a person for? Their services? Like, I feel like they're just giving you the money because they're enjoying the show. Like,
well,
they're not
especially
paying for a product.
Now, listen, if a guy would give me money through YouTube, then YouTube just sends me that check. That wouldn't be a tip because it's all in the YouTube, world. But if PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, that could be a tip, and I'm saving what? 28-30% of that right off the top if I'm not paying taxes on that.
Yeah, well, let's just hope the Senate passes it too. So,
well, the Senate.
Should.
I mean, isn't the Republican the majority in the Senate too?
Yes.
But only by a couple, right?
That's all we need, though.
Do they all stick together?
Kamala's saying Kamala was saying she was going to get rid of tax on tips. So this is a bipartisan issue. They better. I don't know why they wouldn't jump in on
So
this.
before we had you on the air, and we should be having you visual, but you're probably still in bed with your balls hanging out. So we're going to just keep you on the phone.
I am shirtless.
We were playing your various Crenshaw excursions and how many times that you've had it out with him, and we were playing, and then obviously he thinks that Tucker. First of all, Tucker's bigger than you. If you know anything about the size, first of all, Alex Stein is a big dude. Alex Stein's a solid 6'2.5", 250, 240. He's a big dude.
So you're writing that $20 for his tax-free tip?
And Tucker's bigger than you. Am I not right? I mean, now listen, I've been with Tucker. You've been with Tucker. I think Tucker's a little bigger than you height-wise.
No, I'm taller than Tucker. But I think Tucker... And Dan Crenshaw, he has a Navy SEALs training, but he's 5'6". Like, he's not, and I know there's some short guys that are strong, but he's just not. In person, he's very unintimidating. Like, he can kind of look like he's tough, like in pictures and stuff.
No, he doesn't. He looks like a little sawed-off pussy.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like, he wears the glasses and the monocle, the eye patch.
And here's the deal, man. I think that I want to see him without the eye patch because I want to see.
You want to see the hole?
What that hole looks like?
It's bad, man.
Well, look, Bubba, the eye patch is fake. He has an eye. He has a whatever they call this artificial eye underneath the eye patch. He doesn't even need to wear it. He has a glass eye.
What's he got? Like a Lee Majors $6 million man eye, something like that?
Yeah. It says the Houston Astros. He has a bunch of different eyes.
Yeah.
I'm dead serious. Type in Houston Astros eyeball Dan Crenshaw right now.
Yeah, but here's the deal, man. He uses that patch to look a little badder than he really is. He's really a pussy.
But that whole patch is his whole gimmick. If he didn't have that patch, he would not be in Congress. That patch. And listen, he lost his eye, and I appreciate his service, but he just wants to send more kids to lose their eye. If he didn't lose his eye, he'd be a nobody. That's his whole gimmick. That's his whole Undertaker theme. That's his whole thing.
Did he lose his eye, as part of combat?
Yeah.
Yeah. IED. Bomb blew off.
All right. Well, I feel for him there, and I appreciate his service. But listen, and listen, if I can tell you, because I had a veteran reach out to me that I respect very much, and he's also a big Alex Stein fan. But he's like, man, that ain't cool that Alex kind of is going after a veteran. So listen, before you interrupt, let me just say this: every time you have an interaction with Dan, you should start by saying, just first things first, I want to thank you for your service. Then you light him up. Then after that, you've covered your ass. You've thanked him for his service, and then light him up. Just put that little caveat in there, and then that'll help the veterans not be so mad at you.
Yeah, but this is the thing, and I love every man and woman in uniform with all my heart. I'm not just saying this. But if you even criticize the Army, they say that you hate the veterans. If I criticize the military, so that's where we're at, Bubba. It's almost similar to certain instances that happen in history. There's just some stuff you can't even have a conversation about. Like, I respect every man and woman in uniforms, but they went and killed 1 million people in the Middle East for weapons of mass destruction that did not exist. I think that's a big deal. But
I know that, but if you just throw that little winger in there, just that little gimmick. First of all, Dan,
I will try to do that.
Appreciate you for your service. Now weapons destruction finding mother effer. You're a piece of shiz. Your eye patch is fake. You got a Houston Astro iris. You little son of a bitch, and you're lucky that Tucker doesn't just take you pillar to post. You little bastard. You little sawed off mother effer.
His glass eye is
right.
cheesy. He has a Captain America. You know how his shield is? Yeah. He has a Captain America.
I sent it to you, Bubba, if you wanted to click on it.
And then after you're done lighting them up, you go, and Dan, one last time, just to reiterate, I appreciate your service. Boom.
Yeah, I can do that. I do appreciate people's service. So that's why, like, that guy that said that, it just bugs me because obviously I love the troops, but Dan Crenshaw has created this narrative like Alex Stein hates soldiers because he calls out the war in Ukraine and doesn't like proxy wars. I'm anti-war, Bubba. I feel bad for anybody that has to go die. I feel bad for what's happening in Gaza. I feel bad.
We're looking at the Captain American eye now. That's a good gimmick. That looks better than the patch.
Looks like it hurt.
That's what I'm saying. He doesn't even need the patch. He's
like,
walking around with that eyeball.
Take off the patch and put on put a Dallas Cowboy eye. We need all the help we can get. I mean, put a Maverick's eyeball in there. I don't care. And anything besides this, this pirate. Arr, you're not a pirate.
No, but he's in Houston, I'm in Dallas, so that makes me dislike him even more because of the rivalry between Houston and Dallas. Like, this guy and I, we have nothing in common. He hates Tucker. Tucker hates him. Tucker's helped me out. He goes after Tucker. And this is inside baseball. I don't want to say too much, but Tucker really doesn't like Dan. And he said a lot of, nothing threatening like Dan said, but he's teased Dan. He said a lot of unkind stuff about Dan Crenshaw.
Now,
so there's real heat right there.
Oh, yeah, screw all that. How about, that African-American girl at LSU? I got to tell you, man, not that I agree with her message, but she was kind of cute. She was kind of cute.
Yeah, I agree with that.
She was attractive.
Well, she's not the one because she was talking about slavery and all this stuff. She was a cute, nice woman. But I'm telling you, Bubba, when I just have to debate these random college kids and I let them pick the topic, it's hard. Like, I have to edit some stuff out because they're asking me questions about the Byzantine Empire and they're asking me about the civil rights, and they know.
Yeah, but hold on, Alex. But Alex, you know what would be funny? If you don't, you're not the smartest guy in the entire world.
No.
So there are some stuff that you don't know about. But the stuff that you do know about, you're very adamant. You can debate with the best of them. You're a great debater. You're fast on your feet if you know the subject matter. But some stuff you don't know. I think it would be fun. Instead of editing it out, I think you should say, you know what? I'm not familiar with that, and then you put it on them. Why don't you get me up to speed on it? And then now the onus is on them to get you up to speed, and you can start picking it apart based on them telling it to you.
No, that would make it better. And there's a clip, and I'm actually going to put a clip from the LSU of a couple of my flubs because there's a couple that were so funny. Like, we were arguing about slavery or something, and I go, why are we talking about this? It's 2024. And then all the black people go, it's 2025. And they all start laughing. It's so funny.
Maybe allow every once in a while for one to get you. You'd be like, you know what, man?
That's what I'm saying.
If you're like, man, you know what? You got me. You know what? You got me. Yeah. I gotta take an L on this one. Oh my God, Alex, it would blow up.
What about a T-shirt that says "I got Alex Stein"?
And then you hold on. If somebody gets you, then you got this generic T-shirt that said "I got Alex Stein."
Yeah, that's a good idea. And I'm speaking at SMU tomorrow, and then I'll be on next Thursday, March 6th, at University of Texas, Dallas.
So two things. One, when you don't know anything about it, rather than to edit it out, say, "Hey, tell me about it." And then two, when somebody does get you just lay it down and say, "Man, you know what, man? I got to take an L. I got to take an L on this one. And congratulations, you got a new shirt. I got Alex." And then you're going to that's going to build a groundswell of support with people trying to get you, which is great content, and to get that T-shirt.
Yeah, no, listen, that is exactly what I'm going to do. Because the first one, I had little gold coins we'd give them as a prize if I thought I lost. So I kind of need to lean into it. And I'm not going to have these shirts ready for Thursday, but on March 6th, I will have prizes if people come and debate me in person. But we got to talk about something before I go. Anthony Cumia got a deal with WABC. Have you seen all the drama behind that?
I saw all that, and I was like, I sent it to a couple stations here in Tampa, and I got nothing back.
Yeah, we'll have him on Friday.
I think it's great that he's working.
I think I think it's great that terrestrial radio realizes that they need personalities to move the needle, and their current personalities that they've all ran off or are not very good personalities because all the good personalities are gone. Adam Carolla, listen, and I saw Joe Rogan early in his stages saying he went to KLOS. And he went to these stations in Los Angeles to start a talk. He was genuinely interested in talk radio, and they all laughed at him. they all laughed at him. And it's so, like, radio has ran off all good talent. And by Anthony Cumia getting a job, by the way, I have him on next Monday, getting a job next Friday with 77 WABC, because it's a mom and pop owner, not because it's part of the big conglomerate world, might open up.
Which makes it awesome.
Yeah, but see, that's such an aberration. Meaning, like, there's not a lot of multi-billionaires that want to waste their money on radio stations, and so Anthony kind of hit the lotto with getting, because I don't know that iHeart, Cox, Beasley, Odyssey, Cumulus, if they're going to necessarily believe in a polarizing talent that brings a little bit of heat like me, it's going to take a mom and pop deal, and there's just not a lot of those. So I'm going to be.
Farmers don't care about making. They don't care about making money, but that's the problem. I mean, if they cared about making money, they would have people like you on there.
Well, maybe I can get hold on Anthony and say, hey, Anthony, man, they need a night guy. They need, they can repurpose my show at night if they want to.
Well, I think
that's
he's
what
an
I was
afternoon.
thinking.
Good morning.
Well, Bubba, I'm not even kidding. I was like, gosh, hopefully Anthony does well. We need to get Bubba on the New York station. That'd be so great.
Yeah, it'd be huge.
If you could syndicate it through them somehow, that would be so good. Because WABC is good. Anthony said that even though they're a 50,000 watt station in Manhattan, they are good with their digital media stuff. Like their clips go, do well.
Oh, they do well.
They have a huge.
They still do
presence.
well. They still do well terrestrially as well. New York City there's various markets like Chicago, L.A., New York, some of the top 5, Boston, that AM radio has not been sent out to pasture, and a lot of times the number one station in town is still that old school AM. Like WBBM AM, WLS AM in Chicago. There's still some really big franchises on the AM dial in some of these larger markets. It's these littler markets that like Tampa. They have a legendary WFLA that they still do well. So. Maybe there's a chance that that my stars will. I think 2025 is going to be big for me. What's coming. I just got, because of your help, got booked on the Tim Pool show. I think once that happens, that's going to open up some doors for other podcasts, because you said, once you've done a big one, then all the big ones want you, or at least will consider you.
Especially if, I think your clips are going to do really well. You're going to get you're going to get a lot of attention after you go on Tim's. But real quick, I just want to tell this story because I know you guys do actually have to go. I actually, 77 WABC, when I first started to blow up, this guy, Sid, I think his last name's Rosenberg, really nice guy. He invited me on his show. And I thought I was so slick. WABC had just hired Anthony Weiner. So I get on his show, and I'm like, oh, thank you for having me, this and that. And I'm like, but why do you work with a pedophile like Anthony Weiner? And I never got invited back to WABC. I should have never done it. I was right when I was green. I was just trying to, always be shot out of the cannon.
That's before you knew me, and I would have said, nope, do not say that. In fact, put him over. What you should have said is, you know what? I give WABC the credit for giving a guy that may not have ever gotten another chance in radio an opportunity in Anthony Weiner. Boom.
Well, I think there's a perv, I shouldn't have attacked Sid Rosenberg on his show for some other pervert.
Right.
Not that I attacked Sid, I attacked the network.
But if you would have baby faced on the deal, you'd have no problem.
I know, but now that because I heard some scuttlebutt too that they've offered some other people radio gigs at WABC. And I don't want to say who, but some just people that are my size type of creators.
Yeah, I need to get a hold of. We need to find out who's running WABC stat.
That's right.
All right, my man. I gotta get going. You're late.
Later.
Listen.
Don't
be late next week. Come on now.
I won't. Next week I'll be normal. I was just dead asleep, and I just was up till 2 trying to edit this video. I'll text it to you right now. Don't share it because it's not. Y'all can share it on the air, but it's not edited. It's not done yet. But I'll text you right now.
Then I want to talk to you privately about Tim Pool, what I need to know, and all that kind of stuff. Okay.
We got a lot to talk about. All right.
Bye. Thanks, Alex.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
It's the people that own it is a business called Red Apple Media.
Yeah.
This guy that owns it, fucking billionaire, radio talk show host and owner.
Thanks, Biker. Appreciate it, man.
Roger Stone's on every night.
Oh, he is?
Yep.
Damn.
The Stone Zone, weekdays, 8 till 9.
I'm slowing down on the backstretch.
You okay, buddy?
Yeah, you know, it's just a lot of adrenaline, and then it just, you know, there's a crash. Show's over.
I know, lover.
I mean, I got to fill the gas tank back up.
You should put a fuel injection cleaner in there before you fill up. Help you clean up.
Oh, I fuel inject clean mostly daily.
No problem.
I started putting diesel in my car also.
Don't do that because you're so fucked.
No, that was the only gas pump that was available.
Yeah,
like,
well,
no way.
Your car wouldn't be running right now.
But the thing is isn't it impossible to put diesel in a gas?
No, you could, but
because the thing doesn't fit.
You don't know about my gas tanks holes, okay?
Well, I'm just saying, like, my mom actually, well, you want to know what really, if you do the opposite end, my dad was filling up his work truck and accidentally put fucking real gas in his diesel. If I could clean the bitch out pretty good, but he had to take it to the mechanic and get it emptied.
That was my biggest fear for a while, is I would make sure that it was like, I wasn't putting the wrong color.
Just remember, green is usually the color of the diesel pump.
Yeah, I feel like...
But if you go to a Hess where everything's green, then you're kind of fucked.
Are Hesses still around?
Yeah, somewhat. Yeah, I still get the Hess truck every year for Christmas.
But it's in Orlando. I don't think there's any in Tampa anymore. I think they all went to Racetrack.
Racetrack and Wawa's, man. There's so many fucking Wawa's in Orlando.
Yeah, they're starting to canvas the area pretty well.
And they came from New Jersey. They were in New Jersey.
Yeah.
Like...
Dude, it's a nice concept. I'm not just trying, but I'm not, trying to bring I'm not trying to bring the family into Wawa for some lunch. I mean, it's good.
It's not that bad, but not everything's good either.
No, I mean, like, I stopped there a couple times after concerts and shit when nothing's really open.
You usually go by there and you'll see, like, all the fucking Teslas. I mean, that's the big thing. I'd like to know what the contract is on that one. Because they all have Tesla charging stations now.
Man, they gotta label these gas pumps better, man. How many times a day do you think people put diesel in their car?
Oh God, a lot.
Oh, it happens.
Really?
I mean, trust me, you would know it pretty quickly. Like, but yeah, somebody here said the diesel nozzle is bigger. Yes, it is. You could easily put gas in a diesel by accident because it would fit. But the diesel pumps are like BBC or BBPs because they're just too thick and long.
Thank you for the 5 subs, Don.
Oh, it could be PA. But I know, like, the first one I ever went to, Wawa-wise, might have been New Jersey.
I thought it was Jersey. What the fuck do I know? I don't know much, but I know I love you.
What song is that?
Maybe Cetera? And that may be all there is to know.
I can't believe they're going to get rid of the tush push.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We got to get out of here. Quick turnaround. I got to record that stuff from Florida Man Radio, and then we got to get set up for the Kurt Angle.
That's right.
Appreciate y'all. The after show will start about 20 after. Kurt Angle is scheduled for 10:30.
Yes.
Tuttle, appreciate you, my friend.
Thank you for having me.
All right, we'll see you guys in about 19 to 18 minutes.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Rhett, the filthy ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello. I'm back.